Hey guys, welcome back. It's time for the Monday stream. Yes, this might be Moonflower Monday. Uh, Immediately jumping back into the Galapagos Islands. We're level 52 now. We built a new base in the last one. Uh, we've got oil. Um, where are we? Icewind Island. That does sound quite like a comfortable place for me. Yes, we built a new base in the last one. We're preparing for the fight against Moonflower Tower. The last two towers of Palworld, that one and Faybreak. For now. Apparently today is actually the second anniversary of Palworld. They just put out a video today. Oh, thank you for the bits, Slowest Name Brand. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, greatly appreciated as always. Apparently this is the second anniversary of Palworld being launched today. They put out a new video, and they're saying that apparently 1.0 is coming this year. So, they like teased at the end of the trailer, or at the end of the announcement. I guess spoilers for the announcement if you're gonna like react to it or something. 3, 2, 1. They showed a character flying towards the tree at the very end, implying that we're gonna be able to actually go there soon. This is like the last time I tried going there. It's just like decorative and off in the distance, and there's an invisible wall in the way. I think that was pretty heavily implied to be like where if there's going to be a roll credits moment for this game, it's going to be over there. But we haven't been able to do it yet. But apparently that might be on its way this year. It'd be so funny if I was just like, okay, we're finally done with the stuff that's in Palworld. We've beaten all of the boss towers and stuff. We'll come back at 1.0. We're gonna do other stuff in the meantime, and then they immediately drop 1.0. Anyway, we probably want to build another one of these crazy space needle thingies in the other base, because the oil shenanigans pretty much zapped all of our power instantly. So, we're probably going to want another one of those. I like the snappy animation with the semi-auto rifle. Very good for pointing at stuff. Anyway. So where are we in terms of resources? We're going to need a lot of Palmetal. That's pretty much a given. We're going to need a bajillion Palmetal, like 200, for another one of these things. And we're going to need an extra Palmetal for every rocket. I want to probably try doing Moonflower Tower today. I think that's a big goal for today. But we're going to need a lot of rockets. Which means we're going to need a lot of Palmetal, because we also want to build one of those things. That also needs Palmetal. Expedition in progress. Exciting stuff. I'm assuming this thing's full? Yes. It's like, it's almost worth it to just pick this thing up and bring it over there. I'm not gonna do that though. This base needs power too. So we've got everything from here in terms of Palmetal. Let's go back to the new base. I want to see how that's doing. Wait. When did I put this egg in here? Oh, I must have put it in there near the, right at the end. Okay. We might want to swap one of the pals with the other base for something that can generate a lot more electricity. Because we're gonna need it. Oh. Look at this. Strawberry chillet. Oh yeah, that's right. We never actually turned in the base mission. Because we've got the oil tomfoolery up and running now. It's almost produced a barrel of oil. It's just, it's like draining the electricity from the tiny electrical thingy pretty much instantly. Base upgrade. Build crude oil extractor. We've done that. Da-na-na-na. Build cold food box. We can just do that. Hold on. How much is the cold food box? That's funny. It's like, takes forever for us to get the previous mission done, but now this one can just happen. Oh, but you need plasteel. We have enough plasteel. 39 stream streak. So close. I thought you were talking about how many streams we spent on Palworld there for a second. 39 stream streak. Goodness. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Let's see. We need to get the Palmetal cooking. 157. What is Yormantide doing? Where are they? They have a job to do. They're not doing it. Oh no, they're breaking the base. Why are you doing this here? Amazing. Wacky creatures. Okay. So, we're going to need to build more, Palmetal. Oh. Huh? It like almost did the thing? Oh, then one of them must have grabbed the oil. Yeah, okay, so they did actually produce one. Okay. First barrel of oil produced. Amazing. Just heavily limited by electricity. And they're not doing the thing. I'm confused. Why are you just over there, Yormantide? He's just going for a walk. I guess it's my own fault for giving them a more relaxed amount of work, but yeah, it's worth it. Their sanity is worth it. I want to take good care of the creatures. Oh, are you gonna do the thing? Have you decided if you're going to work today or not? They're gonna need another moment to think about it. Do I have you assigned to that? I don't. Okay, so this is my fault for not having you specifically assigned to do this thing. It's your job. It's the main thing that they're good for, because they've got a 4 in kindling, but they have no other work suitability. It's like they're the best at fire in the game, but that's their only skill. They're a specialist, you could say. Ah. Why does Palmetal take so long to make? So what's new? In terms of Palworld or in terms of me? In terms of anything. Well, good question. What? Did anything happen? I don't know if there is anything new. We've almost got that paperwork stuff done for the game construction shenanigans I've got going in addition to the stream. Getting that done faster than we have any previous year, which is nice. Yeah, that's the thing about January, right? January is like the month where it's like, oh, it's a new year, which means you have to do all the stuff because it's a new year now. But we're getting that stuff done. I'm gonna drop some of these rocks. Yeah, fortunately, we've learned a lot of lessons from previous years. Typically, what would end up happening is we would end up waiting until like almost like the latest we could possibly go without getting in trouble. So there's always going to be like a bunch of back and forth about, oh, we should do this, oh, we should do that. Not this year. We're getting on top of things this year. It's still the case that we should be releasing something pretty soon. It's just... I mean, the thing with software development, right? It's absolutely a foolish thing to do, to try and put like a... this thing will be done at this particular time because the last... Like, when you're 90% of the way done, you still have the other 90% to go, usually. It's absolutely an exercise in futility to try and predict when software development shenanigans are going to be done. Also, I was like organizing stuff in my space over here the other day. Got like the art area a bit more organized, so hopefully going to start practicing like art stuff more soon, like setting up the space to do that. So I am looking forward to that. I might do the thing that I did last year again. Like last year around this time I started doing like a 100-day challenge where I was like making myself like draw for at least a certain amount of time every day to try and get better at it, and I did see myself improve. I'm like setting up a space to be able to do that better this year. I need to get good at art stuff for a bunch of reasons. I think Chillet really does like to be clipped into the wall for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. So we just gotta get 200 pal metal, and then we should be able to build the fancy new generator. I guess in the meantime, I should probably be trying to like fight bosses and stuff in the area. There's probably a lot in the middle section here. Kind of want to see what's up there. We probably should figure out like what resources are available in the surrounding area around the new base. So let's go ahead and bring out Wyvern so we can fly up there and get a good look around. Some hexalite quartz. I should probably look into what it takes to build the hexalite armor. Oh, did they notice me already? Come back here. What is that? Green sphere? Oh, it's hexalite quartz. Who's attacking? Why did I hear boss music? Oh, that's why. It's not the creatures, it's the Faebreak warriors. Snipe him. This is kind of dangerous. Jeez. Leave him alone. I guess the little ring noise is whenever you run out of ammo. Either that or whenever you reload after you run out of ammo. Okay, we got him. Wyvern's missing most of their health now, but we succeeded. That's pretty big if we can take on like multiple lower like 50 somethings and survive. I didn't even have to switch pals. That's a good sign. I think that the Moonflower Tower is like 55. So, I don't know what kind of attacks they're going to be throwing at us. If they've got another one of those crazy laser attacks like the previous tower had, then we might be in trouble. But if they don't have a move like that, we might actually do better against Saya in the Moonflower Tower than we did against Victor in the Astral Mountain Tower. The PAL Genetic Research Unit Tower. That's kind of a mouthful. So these guys are ground type, so we need a water type, so I'll have Yormintide at the ready. I don't have a dozen of these guys. I should probably catch them. Work towards the dozen. Get in there. Hyperspheres aplenty. What? My shields? Stop it. Yeah, that kind of move is the kind of move we need to be dodging. Stop. Oh, wrong one. Other wrong one. Got him eventually. Blocked. Why could you do Dragon Breath through the wall? Oh, we got him. Okay, that's half a dozen. Oh, geez. They're climbing through the mountains. Yeah, it's gonna do a lot of damage. The double jump is so good, we can jump over like the tornado attacks. Come on. Stop dodging. Oh, I'm on fire. If we get down to like half, we probably want to switch to having Yormintide out. Yeah, let's get Yormintide out. It's time to focus on survival. Okay, we've got at least one of them left we could catch. I can stun lock them with Pal Spheres. We're not on fire anymore. So as long as they don't use another fire attack, we should be relatively safe. Come back. Come back! Okay. We want them accidentally knocking them out, because I do want that dozen. Man, these red spheres are kind of useless now. I should probably maybe save these. Okay, we got him this time. 7 out of 12. Got 2 out of 3 of these guys. And our shields have come back. Amazing. Oh, I guess in terms of other new stuff, apparently it snowed in northern Florida recently. It's going to be below freezing tomorrow morning. By which I mean the morning connected to this current night in the Florida dimension. What? It's quite nice weather for once. We switched to Ultra Spheres. We've got like 83 of those. Okay, so this guy is 54. It's half. That's pretty ideal. Probably have checked my food supply before I went on an adventure. I think we're good on that. Can't check it right now. Okay, we got him. Oh, that's new. We didn't even have a Cryolynx Terra. That's a new one. Amazing. Oh, yeah, we only got a little bit of food left. Yellow Palsphere? For free? Oh, it's just ore. Oh, there's some Gildeans. 53 Gildean. They have a lot of health. What? It seems like a lot of the creatures in this area are ground type. Ground element. Earth element? Oh, it is ground element. I printed off a chart for the elements, much like I did with Pokemon. So I have that in front of me. Very useful. I'm also realizing we're probably gonna need some more electric organs for the generator, for the fancy generator. I'm gonna go through all of these, aren't I? When can we even make Ultra Spheres? Oh. Come on. Stop making me waste all my spheres. You're only one level higher than me. Are they going faster? It feels like the game's speeding up. Oh. Reinforcements have arrived. Oh, one shake? Two shakes? Gotcha. 4 out of 12. Very dramatic music for the Gildan that's like running into the wall. How is that working out for you? About more than two shakes. That's a lot of calories. 2 shakes. What do they say about 2 shakes? What does he mean by this? Also, hi, Dr. S. Welcome, welcome. We've got 5 Gildeans. Amazing. Any other creatures in the vicinity that I need to obtain? Squished cat. A very merry squished cat to you too, Dr. S. Haha. I'm switching back to the red spheres. I kind of wish that the catch rate would go up if you've already caught one of them before. And get sniped by a Lynx Terra. Oh. He's approaching. In a very menacing way. Oh, goodbye shields. Oh, goodbye health. Why are they aiming for me? Come back. Oh, if I'd kept Yormintide out just a little longer, they would have absolutely destroyed them. Ah, we got it first try. Nice. Then there was one. Yikes. Polaris Aqua. They've killed me before. I'm getting out of here. Oh, the Cryolynx Terra has stopped fighting, but now the Polaris Aqua's after me. Oh, they've got one of those laser moves. Hopefully that also has like a 50-something second cooldown timer. They're kind of scary. This is the water version of one of the tower bosses. Ah, you missed, dumb bird. Smelly water chicken. Oh, they're going towards my base. Get back here. I'm gonna have to try and catch them before they get too close to the base, because then the creatures at the base are gonna just destroy them. Pretty sure I don't have a dozen of them yet either. The Polaris Aqua. Giant water bird. So basically they're a duck. %. I'm gonna use all the red spheres. Come on. This catch rate is... it feels lower than it says it is. Surely if it's like 9%, then it should only take me about 10 throws to get them. Statistically. I'm gonna have to switch to the better sphere. I'm just gonna waste all the red ones. Catch them all eventually, yeah. Catch a dozen of them all. Using, like, Legends Arceus rules, where it's not enough to catch one, we gotta catch, like, a bunch of each of them. Ideally. That is the fastest way to get experience in this game. Oh, one shake? Ah, come on! I have to do expeditions to get more of the Ultra Spheres, currently, I think. Come on. Yes, they are like a water variant of one of the tower bosses. Okay, finally we caught them. We've got half a dozen Polaris Aquas now. Amazing. That's probably worth a lot of experience to be fighting the creatures in the area, because they're about the same level, if not slightly higher than we are currently. Yeah, we're like almost halfway to 53. When do we get the better spheres? We get the better shields at 55. Nyafia's shotgun. That seems like fun. We can build a Gatling gun. Oh, it's exotic spheres next. What do you need? You need plasteel. And pal metal. Of course, they always need more pal metal. Guided missile launcher. Also requires palmetto and plasteel. Polaris Aqua Saddle. Requires plasteel. Advanced Sphere Assembly Line. Gigantic Furnace. Oh, the Hexalite armor is going to be a huge thing to have, but we have to hit 57 to get that. Advanced chest? Laser Gatling gun? Oh man. Then we get the two like elemental hexolites at 59. Oh, there's another tier of shield. We have to get to 60 for that one. Do you think they're going to expect me to have that by the time we get to Faybreak Tower? They're going to require that I have the advanced shield. Like the plasma cannon and stuff. In order to be able to defeat the Faybreak Tower. That might be another few levels. Let's check on the palmetal production. What? Have we produced any additional oil? Oh. Well, isn't this a situation? Not enough electricity. Can I, like, shut this off so it doesn't drain all the power? Well, that's a situation. I need more palmetal to build a better generator, but I can't make more palmetal because there's not enough electricity for the thing that smelts the palmetal. Oh. I see. Well. Can we just like buy more palmetal from the... I might actually have to go and disassemble the generator from the other base, since we're not really using it, then take the materials over here and rebuild it here, just so we have enough power to make more palmetal to make another generator, and then build like the new generator at the base where we take the old one from. I mean, it was doing pretty much well enough to just have the regular generator over there. Well, I guess I should do that. Wait, why is there a yellow sphere here now? How did this get here? Amazing. Actually, how's their food supply while we're at it? Because it seemed like they were eating all of the tomatoes. Continuously. We've got 388 tomato. And we've got 152 lettuces. They've been eating a lot of berries. Okay. I think I see what I have to do. I don't want to, but I think we have to. Let's go grab the generator from the other base. Wait, let me put this in here. Need more bases? We could build another base. And if we did have another base, we could actually we could have another additional 15 creatures doing work. We could have them out and doing stuff. Yeah, let's go over to the other base. We need to, that's gonna be the fastest way to do this. Because fortunately, whenever we deconstruct stuff, we get all the materials back. So I can just go over there, break the other power generator, take the pieces with me, bring them back over to the new base, rebuild the thing, and then we should have enough electricity production to be able to power the oil shenanigans. Which is a good idea anyway, I guess, because we're not really using it over here right now. We do need it over there. And then we'll be able to actually produce the material to make another one of these. Easier. Yeah, none of this stuff is going. Don't know how much... Oh? Always need more of everything in this game. Indeed. Yeah. I think for the time being, I am just going to... I'm just really glad that they don't have, like, diminishing returns on this. Where it's like, oh, if you break a thing, you only get some of the materials back. Because most games would do that to keep you from being able to just, you know, do the following without consequence. So it is nice of the game to at least give us all of our materials back when we deconstruct a thing. I am going to have to walk a little bit slow to get back over to the other base, though. Also, welcome back. Yes. But yeah, this is a problem. As long as I take the generator stuff over there and I build the new generator, that should give us enough power that it'll power the oil generator as well as the smelting machine. So that we can get enough pal metal to make to remake the one here. I didn't realize that the oil tomfoolery was going to use all of my electricity instantly. You live and you learn, I suppose. Come on, we're almost there. Fast travel. Amazing. Yeah, I do like that the game at least allows me to just do this for free. I guess I should put the electricity thingy, like, nearby. I guess I could put that, like, right here-ish? Probably. We've got pals that are good at producing stuff really quickly here, so it shouldn't take too long for me to have the electricity generator up and running again. So we could just... put this about... I want to try and squeeze this in here a little bit further, just so that we're a bit more efficient with space. Like... here? Probably? That looks good. Shouldn't take too long for them to make it, because we got all the expert creatures at constructing things. Only about 4 minutes. It's quite generous of the game to make it so that you can just take stuff apart and rebuild it again freely. It's like the same design problem of, like, if you buy stuff from a vendor, right, and then you sell it back to them. Usually whenever you sell something to, like, a merchant, you usually get less money back than what you bought it for. Because if you don't do that, design-wise, you can basically, like, money doesn't matter. You can basically just trade one thing for another thing freely. Because there's no punishment for, oh, I got one thing, but I want to get another thing. And you can just get all the money back instantly, put it into something else. It's basically just trading with an extra step. So there's no consequences for your choice, effectively. But considering how much material stuff like this costs, I'm glad that they didn't make Your choices have like consequences just yet. I don't know if they're gonna change that in the future, but for the time being, they're being quite generous with not making my choice of how to spend resources have consequences if I choose the wrong thing. Oh, can you make stuff? Wait, I don't think any of the. Well, Wyvern probably could. If I'm working on this, does it help much? About a minute and a half. Look at it go. I'm so glad all of the creatures in this game come equipped with an appropriately sized hammer. It's quite convenient. I don't know who's selling every single creature in the wilderness a hammer, but seems like they're doing good business. Need an Anubis. They are great helper builders. I think they're the best, from my understanding. I think aren't they the only ones that have a 4 in workplace suitability for building stuff? I think. I only have the one Anubis, and they're currently at the other base. Yeah, I probably should catch another one for this base. Every base needs an Anubis. A new base. A new base for the base. Amazing. It's almost done. Electrical tomfoolery. The only thing that we're missing is the electricity that was inside of it from before. But that's fine. Do I have the Hellsephere Lux currently equipped on that one? I probably should have them over here. Let's see. That fixed assignment management. Okay, they're not fixed to anything. This one's at 0%. Oh. Paldium's done. Let's start some more. Like another 500 or so. We're gonna need a lot of it. We are gonna need a lot of it. Thank you for the bits, Slow Snape Brand, another fabulous Triforce of bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Let me put this Paldium in the box over here. Yeah, I guess we should bring another electric type out. Electric element, rather. That's the only thing that's limiting our electricity production at the moment. Crafting materials go here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to swap something else out for another electricity creature. Palbox management. Who's our best electric type? Suitability. Electricity. We have multiple Hellsephere Lux. They're currently on a mission, though. We do have beacons. They only have 2, though. It's not that much worse. Thinking Lux. Pancake Lux. Wait, I do have... What the dog doing? They're all on missions, but in the meantime, I can at the very least do this. Unleash the dog energy. Wow, that thing takes a while to charge. It is just like instantly using all the electricity and sucking it into the oil machine. We're gonna need a lot more electric types, I'm realizing. Wow. I wish there was some sort of way I could just like turn this off when I don't want to use it. Like I could just like unplug this for a little bit. So I could just focus all the electricity on generating the palmetto. Because I'd really rather have the palmetto than the oil. But the only thing I could think to do would be to just like what, destroy it and rebuild it again? I wonder if we're gonna get... Oh. Where'd he go? The strawberry chillet keeps vanishing. Need a condensed electric pal. Ah, yeah, that is a thing that you can do in this game, where you can, like, combine the creatures somehow to make stronger ones. I have not done that yet. Do I even have the technology? Let's see. Probably build a hyperglider. That's mine. I probably want the large incubator. We've got plenty of ancient technology points. I just don't have regular technology points that much. Let's see. Thing that combines the creatures together. Where are you at? Oh, summoning altar. Headed with caution and battle readiness is paramount. I probably should get one of those as well, because we've got like the slabs that you can use for like summoning things, but I haven't done that yet. Let's get that just so we have the option. Definitely something you should do, especially if you're gonna beat all the raid bosses as well. I beat 5 out of 7 of them without doing that. It seems like the best thing against those guys is just dodge really well and do a lot of damage fast. I have a rocket launcher. Pal Essence Condenser. Yeah, I don't even have the technology. Oh wait, you can just do that at level 14? Several pals of the same type to create a higher rank version. We're gonna do some sort of crazy mad science. It kind of reminds me of the machine from Pokemon in like Kanto. Was it? Yeah, where they're like Bill gets fused with a Pokemon, and you have to like unfuse him. That only takes palladium ingots and ancient civilization parts. We could just make that. I had no idea that was that cheap. I guess we should be squeezing the electric types together. I don't think that makes their work suitability go up, does it? I thought that would just like increase like their stats. I guess that's something to experiment with. Some sort of crazy mad science Frankenstein situation. So how much does the refrigerated box cost? Because we need one of those for the mission. Where are you at, pals? Food? Ah, yeah, food. Plasteel. 20 plasteel. 50 ice organs. We've got those. What? Yeah, that's, we're getting a little bit more palmetto. Slowly but surely. It increases their work speed. That is one of the stats. Ah! So you're going for the work speed. Not the work suitability. I guess that makes sense. I guess I should have connected the dots that the work speed would affect that. I mean, that's the work speed. Yeah. I don't know. I always assumed that the work suitability was the main thing that affected the rate that they do things. Greyhound's doing the best he can. Strawberry Chillet's still just strolling around casually. Amazing. Oh. We produced one additional oil. Yeah, I wish there was just some sort of way I could unplug that thing. Well, I guess hypothetically I could have taken all the materials back to the other base and did this there instead. Because there isn't an oil thingy at the other base. So that probably would have been easier than moving this over here and rebuilding it again. I'm just realizing I may have done a stupid. And I'm surprised to know what. Intuitive. Yes. Cat with the lettuce. What will he do? Alright, so I'm gonna take this stuff back to the other base. And let's see. What should I'm trying to think about what I ought to do here. Yeah, as soon as we've got another 200 Palmetto, I can at least, well, we're gonna need another 200 electric organs as well. But we can just buy those. It does look like it's working a lot better now. So, it's just a matter of time before we've got the 200 saved up. We're already at 40. So, it's going to be a little slow, but we should get the 200 soon enough. We'll also have plenty of oil as a result of this to get more plasteel. Yeah, it seems like we're going to start needing that a lot more as well here pretty soon with a lot of the new recipes. I'm just wondering about if I should go ahead and convert the Palmetto into rockets instead, so that we can try and fight the Moonflower Tower. I guess we've got a little bit of time to like try and get another one of these built. That will make things go a lot faster. We're gonna need a lot of rockets though. But I guess in the meantime, let's see. It seems like most of the creatures around the area are mostly ground element. I think there's a lot of electric types in the desert. An awesome lux. I wonder what the best option would be. We probably ought to go to the forbidden area off the northeastern corner of the desert and try and find some electrical legendaries over there. Probably. Oh, looks like we might be going to the first ad break though of the stream here in a couple seconds. I'm gonna go to the other base. I think we're gonna try and go up northeast and catch us some new pals in the area that we're not really supposed to be at. We are supposed to be at, but we're not supposed to be at. Hopefully the police don't catch us while we try and catch some fancier electric types. It's almost night. I'm gonna make it day, and then I'm gonna go grab some more water, and then we're gonna go get some new pals. Probably should build the thing that condenses the pals too. This is the base I'd put that at. Alright. BRB, I'm gonna get some more water. Stretch your legs. Good for your circulation. I'll be right back shortly. And I'm back. Yes. Get back into the action, shall we? Yes. Amazing. We need more food. I'm realizing. Okay. This expedition should be done, right? Yes, it is. Amazing. Let's see what's inside. We got many surprises. We got ancient civilization cores. Yoink. Oh, don't start the next one. We need the electric types. Back over here. Before I start the next expedition, we could deploy some more electric types at this other base to help out with this whole situation. At least in the meantime. Level 49? Wait. Easy going. Oh, active skill cooldown extension. That doesn't affect work speed. Okay, so, who am I swapping? It's gonna be Cat Diva. As much as I like them, we kind of need the electric birds a bit more. I'm gonna pick this one because they're higher level. Additional electric bird. Are they actually able to produce enough electricity to keep this going? It's going up. Oh, it had 2%. Oh. Well, it should go faster at least. Things are happening. Can I have multiple on this? I can probably have multiple on this. I hate to say it, but Chillid Ignis is kind of not doing a whole lot at the moment. I like them. I need more electric types. They're a little bit of a slacker. They're going in the box. Maybe they just prefer to go on expeditions. I know I've commented on this before, but I have to say that's such a cool idea with this game. That they can... that you actually... The creatures in the box actually have a use in this game with the expeditions. Where you can like send them out to gather resources like passively while you're doing other stuff. I really hope the Pokemon takes notes. That's such a good idea. Why are they both going to this one? Huh? What? Oh, this is more than halfway done. Yeah, we needed once we got a lot of palladium from this. I need to not put anything else in the crusher because the waters need to focus on the plants. I'm worried about their food supply. We should be able to make some salads, though. Ultimately, I want the base to be totally salad-powered. Eventually. I can make salads on the fire, right? Oh, no, I guess we can't. Salads are too advanced to make on a campfire. You need a fancy cooking pot to put a salad together. They're just too advanced. Guess I'll have to bring them over to the other base. Like, is it just one of each? I think it's one of each. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. What? Depends on what kinds of friends. I'm a friend you can make with salad. Provided it's like a decent salad that actually has stuff in it. Simpsons reference. You know, there's like part of me that thinks I should actually sit down and watch that. I've never seen an episode of The Simpsons before. I don't know what channel it was on, but I don't think my parents would have let me watch that when I was younger. I don't know. It's just ever so slightly before my time. I think it's still going. Is it still ongoing? But I think it's like one of those situations like Family Guy where it's like not as good as it used to be. They're kind of like dragging it out. Oh, only like 64. Nice even number. They just did 800 episodes. I'm like, if I was gonna watch a giant show like that, I don't know. I think I'd rather watch either Star Trek or, like One Piece. If I was gonna dedicate that time to a show that was like massive and has been going on forever. It's not as good as Prime Simpsons, but there are some truly peak episodes to maybe season 14. 14 seasons. Goodness. He's back and in Pog form. Remember Alf? My sister is terrified of Alf. Oh. Like that alien guy. Oh, you guys and your references and your shows. Amazing. Yeah. Uh, I don't really have much interest in that one. That show is kind of scary.
What?
Okay, I think we've almost got everything sorted out again. Ah, yes. Mixing ever so carefully. Roasting the salads, as you do. Behind the scenes of Thwack. What would that consist of? Behind the scenes. I actually did have the idea of doing some like tutorial videos about like streaming stuff. Trying to like help other people getting into like streaming and VTubing. Because I've definitely learned a lot of lessons the hard way in doing this for the amount of time that I have. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, are those are for Dr. S. Apparently. I don't know why it shows up like that on the Stream Elements overlay. Where it's like replaced the doctor uh with the bit. And the other ones just say just say the bits. Amazing. What should I give you for the bits? They kind of look like gems a little bit. Oh. There you go. These are for you. The diamonds. Alright, we can actually start the next expedition now that I've got the electric types out. We're gonna need a lot of these. Actually, do I want to do the one with coal? No, I don't. Amazing. Slowly building up more of a collection of ultimate spheres. Right, we gotta get salad before anything else. Salad is a priority. Come on, Wixen. I believe in you. Here, I'll help. Oh. They're just like, oh cool, you're taking over? I'm gonna go do something else. Thank you, Wixen. I know I can count on you. Oh? Oh, I thought he was gonna help. Oh, he is. This seems quite dangerous. Narrowly missing me with the fire. I don't know if we're gonna get other chillets. I know I talked earlier about how like we're getting apparently we're gonna get Palworld 1.0 this year. We've got Chillet Ignis. Are we gonna get additional chillets? Are we gonna get like a electrical like yellow like Chillet Lux? Maybe. Ah yes, Pika Chillet. I could see them doing that in the future. This is enough for now. I don't need to spend this much time doing this. Do, do, do. Okay, so we should be good for a while now. We've got a good amount of ammo. Well, regular ammo, but not the rifle ammo. That we could use a little bit more of. I should probably start that while we're going as well. How much can I make? Requires refined ingots, but we've got those. Guess I should do all of them. I don't know what else I need the metal for at the moment. Not much. That is a much better weapon. So. We're fine. It should be fine. Do we at least have the materials to make these? Okay, these just require regular. Oh. I don't have any more palladium here because I took it all to the other base. Naturally. Well, we've got enough of the more advanced spheres. I could use those to catch the legendaries over in the fancy Pal reservation area. Starion, that's new. Another Starion? Wow. Lucky. How are we doing on the Palpedia? I feel like there can't be that many, missing. What, probably Pinglet Lux, since there's a Penking Lux. Additional duck? Actually, we know it's an additional duck because it's 6B. Celery. Oh, this is clever. If they do decide to add more, like alternate types for these, they don't actually have to change the numbering. They just, if they wanted to add another celery, for instance, they would just make 25C and then just like squeeze it in between here and the dire hell. That's clever. That's good thinking on their part. This is an alternate kitsune. This is an alternate alpha duran. That's an alternate Blasmud. That's something completely new that I haven't seen before. There's a lot of creatures down here I haven't seen yet. Very few gaps. Very few gaps left in my Palpedia. We're getting to the point where we've almost caught them all. Or at least seen them all. 200. I guess I should move that over so we have access to that. Yeah, we're gonna try and catch some of the legendary creatures from the places that we're not supposed to be at, quote unquote. I don't know who I'm quoting. The assembly line is over here. What? I could certainly use more of this. Okay, 80 will have to do. And now we head back to the desert, to the deep sand dunes. Deep in the dunes. I guess that's where we're heading. Well, Yormintide. We could use a boat. Try and dodge that beacon if I can. Oh, there's a chest over here. Yoink. What? Oh, there it is. I got slightly turned around for a second, but I figured out where I was going. Guess I'll switch to the yellow spheres. Do I need the magnet for these? Yeah, powerful fishing magnet. Who will we find? We haven't been here before. The wildlife sanctuary. I mean, I think we did go here before, but I didn't actually catch anything. It's like we briefly went through here. Criminal activity underway. We're gonna turn into a stealth mission. The pallium's done. Okay. That means the other base should be focusing on food production with the waters now. Criminal activity underway. I don't see any police. Oh. A Blasmud. Do I have you? I've never caught a Blasmud. Right, because we actually knocked out the one that the only one that we fought, like the boss one. Let's fix that, shall we? They're only level 43. I can just catch them, probably. Well, that's quite effective. I'm not supposed to do this. That's never stopped me before. Legend says it was born during a volcanic eruption. Even claims that this continent is laid upon the back of a giant blasmut. Lore. It's all blasmuts all the way down. What are you? Incineram knocked. They're like, we're level 52. We can just catch anything over here. And this is like the highest level of the things, isn't it? So we could pretty much catch all the tower bosses pretty easily now, I guess. They're going towards the water. I'm gonna snipe you from the rocks. Oh. They went under the... Oh, never mind. Maybe that's enough? 9%? Not great. Criminal activity underway. I don't know what you mean. Real talk. What do they mean criminal activity is underway? I thought the Palpagos Islands are basically wilderness. What is the law of this land? Smooth. Yes. Smooth as peanut butter. Oh. Don't try it. Incineram knocked. We just gotta keep an eye out for the police. You know who are the police working for in this game? What kind of government does the Palpagos Islands even have? Oh. Nothing personal, kid. Teleport's behind you. Your mistake? I did a little too much damage. I would try to catch them. Come on, let me catch you. We almost did it. Come on. Gotcha. 3 out of 12. Incineram knocked. Yeah, we just gotta keep an eye out for the police. That's the one thing, because they will just keep going after us until we're dead. So, we really need to make sure that they don't see us. If they show up. We do have the Daisy Cloud thing I could use to, like, faster. Metal Armor Schematic 3. Okay. Ancient Tech Manual. Give me that. Homeward Thundercloud. Yeah, that thing. That'll teleport us to a base. If the police do show up. It's cheap enough to make that I shouldn't hesitate to use that if I need to make a run from the police. Or getaway cloud. Fingerlope. Only level 41. I don't like the sheer number of spheres required. Let's do a better weapon. Or a weapon that does less damage. Oh, we got him, never mind. Second fingerlope. I see no police. Ram knocked. Another one of these guys. Still a little bit much health. Yeah, I get the tree. I don't like the amount of damage that did. Oh, that was very close to accidentally knocking him out. We got him. Easy. It seemed like there was a lot of police presence at the second of these things, but I didn't see any at the first one, and I'm not seeing any at the third one that we're at. Owl sanctuaries. I don't know if they're patrolling the area or they like alternate between the three of them. Ancient tech manual. Wylian. Gotta be careful. Don't want to do too much. This is like the second boss. Oh. Oh, we didn't even have one of those before. We have one now. How are we doing experience-wise? Almost halfway. It's moving very slowly. That experience bar. Wonder where the really fancy ones appear at. I guess some of them only appear at night, and some of them will... Oh, those are police. Okay, where are we getting out? They didn't see anything. Don't know what you're talking about. I will not be answering any questions, officer. I guess maybe there's just like a time limit where it's like the longer you're there, it's just a matter of time before they start showing up. Or maybe they only appear in the day, because it did just turn day. So maybe they're only there during the daytime? I don't know how it works yet. Oh no, the Fuddler's drowning. Oh, I got a dozen of you. Wait, they're not drowning, they're just swimming. They seem very concerned. But like, why? I'll save you. I saved them. I'm a hero. Defeating bad guys is also heroic activity. Oh. What's that guy doing with the giant gun there? He was like kind of dancing with it a little bit. We must stop this immediately. Now it's just you and me. Any of these guys actually drop ammo I can use? We're getting to a point in the game where we're just really, really strong. I didn't have these guys yet. Or if it doesn't, I mean. Come on. What was that throw? Wait, there's a whale out here too? I guess it makes sense there'd be a whale in the desert. I'm glad I didn't build a base out here. I like having one in the new area, the fancy Break dimension. A lot more useful. I am not adapted for the desert. You think the police have left yet? Shillet is equipped for swimming across there. Oh, treasure chest. Oh, there's another guy over here. Not for long. Amazing. Okay. Let's head back over there. Oh. Shillet quite efficient with the stamina. We'll easily make it across. Number 3, Wildlife Sanctuary. I'm assuming there's just the 3 in the game. There isn't like a 4th one somewhere? I think there's just the 3 in the game right now. Our inventory is almost full. Okay, are there any police over there? A little bit of a GTA meme. This is actually GTA 6 in disguise. Oh, too much damage. Shillet too strong. We're gonna have to go out here on our own. That looks vaguely like it could be an electric type. What? We just gotta keep an eye out for people. Because they will be police type people. Where's Zerk? Ah! Oh? What do you mean I've been spotted? Uh-oh. Well, here we go again. You'll never take me alive? Oh, they're bringing out the level 50s. I just wanted the Orzerk. Great. I only killed one of them. Calm down. It's not a big deal. Of course. Well. Things were going a little too well, weren't they? Of course they can all swim. You never take me alive. How do I make the wanted level go away? Oh, of course they're just gonna keep spawning in the middle of the ocean. That makes sense. Some sort of police propaganda. Oh? Oh, no, they're still after me. Can I get them to like spawn in the middle of the air and then they like fall out of the sky? That'd be pretty funny. Of course. So is it just is there a point where I like, if I get enough of them, they'll just stop attacking? They're not that strong anymore. I told you to stop following me. Actually, I didn't. They're nowhere near as strong as they used to be. I can deal with you now. Waste all my ammo. Oh, I'm out of ammo on that gun. Okay. I got arrows for days. Should have brought my rocket launcher. Wait, I do have my rocket launcher. Group up. Are they just gonna keep spawning infinitely? Can I use them for infinite experience? Oh, we got the Syndicate people showing up too. Oh boy. Whole another faction has entered the battle. Oh, are they close enough together? Oh, those are Syndicate hunters. If I can actually beat them without dying, then that's like, oh, there's more of them. They just keep spawning. Okay, so they're just gonna keep attacking until we're dead, right? Oh. Goodbye, shields. Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Okay, we're fine. I don't like this about the game. It's like, oh, I get detected doing the thing that I'm clearly meant to do. They'd say you're not supposed to do it. But you're totally meant to do it. Going to the, whatchamacallits, the Palace Sanctuary thingies. And I finally see the Berserk that I want. And now I've got to spend, like, all this time and all this ammo trying to run from the police. And the only thing I can really do to stop them at this point, I feel like, is just let them kill me. If there's some way I could, like, deal with them otherwise, would like to know. She's like, oh, now you're gonna have to deal with this whole situation. Before you can return to playing the game normally again. Like, they're trying to do, like, a wanted levels thing, like in, like, GTA, but the wanted level doesn't go down. It's kind of a necessary part of a system like that. Lock out and back in? Oh, smart. Ah. Reddit actually said something smart for once. Color me surprised. Oh. Oh, never mind. That wasn't high enough, I guess. Can't believe Reddit actually said something smart. Well, the flying up high thing didn't work. Loiter up there for a bit. Let me get some energy back. I guess they'll probably despawn if I'm high enough. Like that? Maybe a little higher. Do we even use energy if I'm up this high? Like if I'm not moving? Looks like Wyvern's just kind of levitating. Oh. Something's still shooting at me. Just use like half of the stamina bar. Or just get to the point where we're outside of their like render distance, maybe. Huge, if true. And then we immediately go back over there. I wanted those Berserks, darn it. I didn't even see the police before they just kind of noticed me. Maybe like fly over here a little bit. Metal armor schematic 3. Epic metal armor. I'm glad I made all that food before we left. Could have used a bit more ammo. We have no more rockets. Still have a good amount of arrows. Still have a decent amount of makeshift assault rifle ammo. We got nothing left for the semi-automatic. So I should pull out the blade. You don't need ammo for the blade. I'm gonna head over towards the wildlife sanctuary again. For a quick workout. Try not to commit any more crimes. Me knowing that's exactly my plan. Is to commit. I mean, it's fine. Yes, everything will be fine while you work out. Yes. Don't worry about it. Everything is, yes. Very, very good. No promises. Okay, the police gone yet? Oh? I'm noticing a distinct lack of people shooting at me. Those don't count. I think it worked. Stop the presses. Huh? Reddit was actually right about something for once. This is the first time for everything. Right, now to go try and catch that Orzerk again. I'm pretty sure they're a pretty high electrical PAL. High level. High work suitability. They're literally one of the tower bosses. I think they're the volcano tower boss, if I remember correctly. And I was so surprised whenever we went there for the first time, and it's like, oh, they're actually electric type. Because I would have totally expected that to be the fire one. I guess Orzerk only comes out in a day. Hopefully we can find another one of them. Before the police find another one of us. Yes. I didn't do it, officer. Clearly it was my evil twin. They're literally just waiting there. Immediately get detected by the police again. Okay, so they're on that side of the island. I don't know if there's going to be multiple groups of them, but if there's just the one group, they're all the way over there. So... Oh, and now all the Orzerks are gone, aren't they? What? Who are they even working for? What kind of government does the Palpagos Islands even have? And why don't they use pals? Like in Pokemon, you know, Officer Ginny has like Arcanine. They have like police Arcanines. Like that one clip where from the anime where Officer Ginny has the Arcanine shoot like a fireball at the like Team Rocket in the Meowth balloon. guess that's one way to administer justice. Raining on my parade, Fingerlope.
What?
Oh. And starts in 5 minutes. Quoth the Twitch. You better try and find an Orzurk fast. That's the main one I'm after right now, because we want electrical capabilities. I think they're probably one of the better electric types, since they're literally one of the bosses.
What?
Oh? You Orzurk? There's an Orzurk down there. Hopefully the police are gone. And I can just catch them. Oh, it's a level 40 Orzurk. Try and draw them over here. Come on. We might have them. Just need one. Probably. Well, eventually we're gonna want a dozen, but one's good for now. We got him. There's electricity. That's kind of scary. Amazing. The first Orzurk captured. Okay, let's get the heck out. Actually, I've never used the cloud thing to get away before. Our inventory is completely full. So if I try and go back the normal way, that's... We're not going to be able to pick up anything along the way anyway. So I might as well use this to go back to base very quickly. Oh? It worked! We made it back. One piece. Incredible. I need to make more of those. That's really useful, actually. And we got a Warsec Terra as well from the egg. Do you have any more eggs that need to go in the machine? No? We have the high-grade technical manuals. We're going to need those. Running a bit low on the tech points. But that'll give us 2 more at least. That's the expedition. Most of the way done. Our salads are finished. We have no lettuces. Unless they're all in the food box, probably. Actually, can we make the ice type food box? We could probably just do that. No, actually need more pal metal. Of course we need more pal metal. We always need more pal metal. Ah, ammo's done. That's huge, because, kind of just burned through all of it. Running from the law enforcement. Cool. Put this stuff away. Probably grab a bit more water after that. Very important. Take care of yourself. Where are all the other electric organs at? I guess they must be in the crafting stuff chest. A steak. We got assorted fruits. Put them in the box. Got a couple recipes too. That there. Can't upgrade any of these yet. Eventually we'll be able to. That just leaves the medicine, the crafting supplies. Running low in spheres again. These will go over here. And everything's sorted out. We're gonna need to make more rockets though. Oh wait, we can make more of these here. Alright, because I did get more palladium. I should just go get some more palladium from the other base and start making it over here. It's the only thing we're even using the electricity for over here, so it actually makes more sense. Actually, I should see how the other base is doing. In terms of the resources. The palmetto. Construction. Ah, the ad break has started. Okay. Let's just see how things are doing. Oh, they're both working simultaneously. Bird teamwork makes the bird dream work. Yes. Okay. Alright. That item is changing what it is. I think this is an excellent time. I'm gonna go get some more water. We are back shortly. Stretch your legs. Feline fitness reminder of the hour. 1 minute. And I'm back. Yes. I've returned. Let's get back into it, shall we? Right. 55 salads. Amazing. We've got a lot of palladium over here now. Oil. The space is really starting to do a lot better than it has been. Getting very efficient with work. I probably should swap one of those electric types out for the let's see. How good is Orserk when it comes to electricity production? Level 40. There are 4. Ah, I knew they were going to be good. I didn't know they were going to be like maxed out good. What is this? They even have increased lightning attack damage. We got like the best one. Hooligan. Oh, but the work speed's down. Hooligan. Attack plus 15, work speed minus 10%, of course. But still, 4. That's like, even with a slightly decreased work speed, they're probably still really good. It's just down from 70 to 63. So, they prefer fighting to working. But they're still really good at working, though. So, I'm gonna swap them in place for one of these guys. This one's only level 47. They have no sanity. And they're not working currently. Wait, I've got 3 Hellsevere Luxes? Hydromaniac. Yeah, they got the lowest sanity. Okay. I will swap you out for Orserk. They also have other usefulness. In that they can actually craft stuff. and carry stuff around with the same efficiency as the Hells of Lux. They're just objectively better across the board. You would see him. Look at this dude. I'm getting slight Garchomp energy from them, a little bit. Is it going up? 4%? Newly Orzhov powered, going down to 3%. We're just trying to see if this is trending upwards over time. We might want more Orzhovs. It's going down. But they're the only ones doing the generation right now. Well, actually no. Oh, 2%? It's going up. Probably because, yeah, Yormatide's not doing the fire over there. So if it's just doing oil shenanigans, it looks like it trends upwards. Seems like they're keeping the electricity going. And then once the work's eventually done, it looks like this does produce infinite oil. Eventually that'll fill up with 9,999. The Palmetal will run out first. Then it should be able to just like charge up. Okay. So I think with that Orzhov, the power situation should be solved. We've switched to superior Orzhov energy. I think that's actually trending upwards slightly over time, maybe. It seems like it's at least breaking even. That's basically infinite Palmetal and Plasteel. Okay. This is good. This is very good. You've returned from your lurk sesh. We caught an Orzhov, and they're actually the best at generating electricity. And I think we finally reached a point where the amount of electricity that we're producing breaks even with the amount that we're using. So the stuff should be able to run continuously without having to stop constantly from running out of power. It might be worth catching another Orzhov to replace that bird with, so it's even more efficient. But basically, we've unlocked infinite oil and also Palmetal. Infinite oil glitch. Huh? Automon, hold the message. Hello, Perpetual Ice. You're just in time. We caught an Orzhov. They're creating electricity at a very high speed. The highest speed. We've got infinite oil now. Which means infinite Plasteel and infinite Palmetal, which everything needs now. As soon as I hit 200 of these, I'm going to build another generator back at the base to replace the one that we moved over. It hit 7% for the first time. Every time Yormantide Ignis takes a break, so that this is the only thing using the power, it starts going up. So, yeah, I think power's good now. It's ever so slightly trending in an upwards direction, and that's all we need. Amazing. Only half here. Well, I appreciate the half of you that is here. So I guess with that taken care of, you're ready for bed so you can work on the morrow. Amazing. Oh, this is going a lot faster now. I kind of want to cancel this and then restart it with more stuff because this isn't quite enough materials to fully provide us with all the palmetto we need. That'll do it though. Actually, yeah, if I cancel the stuff and just let it go for a while, we could probably get this up to 100%. I almost hit 10% for the first time. Oh, wait. How much does it cost to build the pylon? I think that's a per base thing. I think we might have enough resources for that. Improve electricity generation speed. I don't think we need it though. Kind of want it though. Let's go back to the other base and grab the resources for that. I think we've got enough. Well, what about the food bowl? We got to build the refrigerated food bowl now for the mission. Apart from Australia, because the American distributor was sold out. Ah. Australia, America, what's the difference? Australia is basically just an island version of Florida. Like a more extreme island, Florida. When you think about it. This expedition's almost done. By which I mean it is currently done. And we can go ahead and set some more creatures out on an expedition. Cook all the things. Why not? Because you're waiting 3 other parts to show up. If anything, they'll all arrive within a week or 2. Ah. Yes. That would be good timing. I wish you fast shipment speeds. Okay. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take on the Moonflower Tower tonight if I can. I'm gonna need a lot of rockets though, which means I'm gonna need a lot of palmetto. That's the only thing. What? Can I make a lot more over here as well? Not that much. How much plasteel? Okay, I think we need more electric organs. I'm gonna have to go buy some of those. We've got enough ice organs to make the cold food bowl. I might just go ahead and put that in front of here. Actually, I should wait. We have only two, we only have the one ice type. I'm just trying to think about what the smartest thing to do right now would be. We have the one ice type. I want them to stay on the refrigerator. I wish it was like more of an area of effect kind of thing. This is where you call it a night. Good night, streamer. Have a good night at work. I see you guys Wednesday. Thank you for the narwhals. How many narwhals is that? 6 narwhals? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the narwhals. Amazing. Yes. We're definitely going to be back on Wednesday with more of this game. We're getting close to the end of it. I don't know if the 1.0, the big 1.0 release is going to come out sooner or later, but it's supposedly going to come out this year. But the fact that they didn't give us a date makes me feel like it's going to be later 2021 or 2021, 2026. Current year be like. But yeah, I have a feeling it's probably going to be later 2026 since they didn't specify the date. But we are like nearly at the end of the what currently is in Palworld. New time received for a moment. Amazing. What are you? Plasma Ryu slab. Do it a little time travel. Good night. Take care. Hope you sleep well. Yes. I'm gonna keep working towards the last couple of goals in this game, the last couple of tower bosses. Yeah, I bet the big roll credits moment for this game is going to be at the tree. Once we can go there. But we can't go there until 1.0 probably. So we can progress the objectives for beating the game, but we can't beat the game yet because there is no ending to the game yet. But we can get a lot of the stuff done for that, so we'll be ready to go whenever it does have an ending. Is this tree done yet? Okay, I think we've got our inventory stuff situated. We just need some resources for the other base. We're gonna want more of the electric organs, so I'm gonna probably go to another settlement and buy those really quick. That seems like the thing to do. Why do I have 2 stacks of these? I need to just sort out my inventory. What else do we got going on in here? We got like a bajillion bounty tokens. Money is herbaceous. There's our big pile of money. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go buy like a bajillion electric organs because we're gonna need them. Even if I end up buying too many, it's like there's a lot of things that need those. There's no good way of doing that, like collecting those, because at least with the other like the flame orchids, you could just have like the Kelpsie Ignis out, and you can farm them for that. But not the electric ones. I don't think the ice ones either. Where's the settlement where I buy that from? Is it this one? Small settlement? We'll check that one first. I'm pretty sure it's either this one or the desert. Or where we need to go. Right up here. I should probably do some of the side quests. Oh wait, this is leading out of town. It's all south from here. I'd like to buy your items, potentially. Ah, they do have them. How many can I get? 213. We're going to need 200. We're going to need 200 at least to build another one of the big electrical thingies. So, between that and the electrical research that we probably want to do, as well as the pylons, we will use 213 of them. I don't really know what else I'd use the money for. I'm just going to buy out the maximum amount of these I can. That'll just save a ton of time. I think after we beat the after we beat Moonflower Tower, we should probably also go after the oil rig, the level 55 Rain Syndicate oil rig, because those I believe those are about the same level. So if we can take out the Moonflower Tower, we can probably also take out the fancy oil rig. I'll move these back over to this space. This is where we need them at. Wait, no, this isn't. We need them at the other base. I'm confused. Well, we could just check on how things are going over here at least. Electricity. Oh, electricity going up. It's hit 84%. Oh. 47 pal metal ingots. It's raining metal. Which is probably not good for the environment, but it's good for our supplies and resources going forward. So we probably, do we have enough to make the pylon? Hopefully. The summoning altar. We probably want to do like a third base that's going to be in one of the areas that gets raided, so we can get like the raid stuff. Then we could also put the summoning altar in that one. It'll be like the danger base. Storage. Infrastructure. Other? There. Yeah. Ingots. Ingots and circuit boards. 20 circuit boards, 100 ingots. That's what we need. Actually, no, I want to keep the metal here for pound metal. I'll grab them from the other base. I think we still have like over 1,000 regular metal bars over here. So I could just grab a whole bunch of them from here. Yeah. Yeah, we could just grab a bunch of these. Store these away. Actually, how many of these did we need? We need 30. 238. Okay, good. We have enough to make the pylon and the replace the generator here with like 8 left over. So we need like 30 of these. And 100 of these. Huh? I'm dumb. There we go. I can math. Sometimes. Within 20 circuit boards. I don't know if we have 20 circuit boards. I might have to make 20 circuit boards. We can do that, though. Just barely. We can make 20 of those. It's a lot of circuit boards. For a big metal sculpture. Effectively. Put the metal in there. Or the money in there. Do I have, like, any piles of rocks in here? Wait. There's some rocks. Cool. So we're just missing the circuit boards now. Make it day so the creatures actually start working again. Amazing. Let's see. How's the expedition going? Quarter of the way. How are the circuits? Ah, Anubis doing electronics. Amazing. I can help them. Oh. They immediately are just like, oh, you got this? Cool, you can take over from here. Huh? Grisbolt coming to help? Oh? Just teleported. Sure. That works. It's just me, or is there more teleporting pals now? The big pink grillet in the other base broke the space-time continuum. Now the pals are like teleporting here and there. Okay, so once we got these 20, that's everything we need to increase the electrical production at the other base. So that's makes extra sure that this is just a completely solved issue. Then hopefully we'll have enough pal metal. We built another electrical thingy here. Replaced the one I moved over there at the start of the stream. This is quite the detour. It's gonna be worth it though in the end. How goes the Palworld so far? Am I winning? Well, I mean, I would say yes. I mean, technically, I guess there isn't a roll credits moment in the game yet, so I don't know how we would define winning, but I've got 5 of the 7 towers down, and I'm working towards getting the resources to be able to take on Moonflower Tower here pretty soon. I'm probably going to take an attempt at that tonight. I'm mainly gearing up for that. I would say things are going well. I just finished catching an Orzerk and having them generate electricity at the new base that I built in the last stream. I moved the big electrical space needle from this space over to that one. This will be the last circuit board where I can make a pylon over there to do more electrical generation. Then we should have basically infinite oil and pal metal. Moonflower Tower is your next target as well. Been working on some reading and collecting resources recently. Ah, nice. Yes. As soon as I rebuild the electrical space needle here, I think most of my pal metal is going to be going into rockets for Moonflower Tower. I don't know how strong they're going to be. But I know that a good offense is the best defense. Amazing. we've got the circuit board, so I should be able to build the electrical pylon now, which will make the electrical tomfoolery go a bit more efficiently. Let's see. Wait, do I have the circuit boards? I do. Okay, perfect. Kill them before they kill you, I believe. Yes. It strangely is reminiscent of Pokemon for me in that way. My favorite Pokemon's Blaziken, and that's like the strategy with Blaziken is the sweeper strategy, right? Where it's like, oh, your opponent can't do any damage to you if you go so fast and you do so much damage so quickly that you just knock out their entire team before they can do anything. So, I'm kind of bringing that strategy into this game in a weird way. How much Palmetal do we have? 156. We're like 3/4 of the way to building the next electrical situation. And Blaziken as well. Favorite Gen 3 starters. Trico, aka Sceptile. Ah! Bold choice. Favorite Pokemon overall is Lucario. Amazing. He is a very popular choice. I actually main Lucario in Smash. I haven't played that in a while, and I'm not very good at the game. So where's this pylon gonna go? I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's in the base somewhere. So I could just stick this back here. It probably wouldn't look too out of place next to this crayon. Just blending in here. Wait yourself. The last Smash game you played was on the Wii? The last one you played was on the Wii? I don't know if that's necessarily dating yourself. I think that the first one you played would date yourself more than the last one you played. Favorite is on the GameCube. Well, yeah, I mean Melee. It's kind of funny that Melee it sold so well. It was the best-selling game on the GameCube, but it was actually like twice as much sales as like the second best-selling game on the GameCube. Like that's how popular Melee was. Like if you have a GameCube, you have Melee, basically. It's like the game. Essentially. Like it's not even close how well Melee sold versus every other GameCube game. So is this finally trending upwards? Like permanently? Now we've got that electric pylon going. %. Looks like it looks like electric production is keeping up now pretty well. Cool. So while that's going, I probably should do something else while the Palmetal is being constructed. You can kind of tell like Lucario is like there's like a Pokemon that was just like prophesied before they showed up, where it's just like like I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team on stream a while back, like a long time ago, like 2022. There's actually lines of dialogue in the game talking about Lucario before Lucario even like was a Pokemon that you could catch in like the mainline games at the time. I forget which creature was like one of the Pokemon in like the village was like talking about Lucario, like before Lucario was actually added to the mainline games. They're the main character. Of course, having played the Unova games and Pokemon X, it definitely seems like Lucario is they're almost like they're one of the main characters, right?
What?
Yeah, the only generation of Pokemon I haven't played yet is Sun and Moon, and I'm going to check out Sun at some point on the stream. My original plan was actually to do all of the Pokemon games before I played this game, before I realized, oh, this game isn't even remotely like Pokemon, so I don't actually have to do those first. Because I wanted to have like the baseline to compare things against, right? But that would be just like, not even apples to oranges. It'd be like apples to semi-trucks. This game is nothing like the Pokemon games. Most played gens was 1 through 4. Yeah, I played 1 through... I beat 1 through 3 on my own. 4, I got part of the way through. I didn't finish 4 until I did the Diamond remake on stream. And then I skipped 5, 6, and 7. Then I came back for Sword, which I never played on stream. And then... whenever I started streaming, eventually I did... I finished 4, I did 5, I did 6. And I did Violet and its DLC on stream. That's actually the first game that I ever did VTuber stuff with, was the DLC for Pokemon Violet. I still haven't played Sun and Moon though yet. I have to say, with having no nostalgia goggles for the generation, I have to say I think the series peaked with Unova. I think that's a very popular opinion though. But yeah, the game I'm most nostalgic for was like the Emerald generation. Pokemon Sapphire was my game. I spent the most time in when I was younger. Sun and Moon stream when? That's a good question. I'm not sure if I should do Sun and Moon first, or I kind of like the idea of going back and playing like the Mystery Dungeon games. Because I did Red Rescue Team, because that was the only one my old computer could play, but now I've got the new computer that can not only do DS stuff, but 3DS stuff as well. That totally opens up like Explorers of Sky, which I hear is like the best one. Explorers of Sky, Explorers of Time, I think. So there's like part of me that wants to do Mystery Dungeon stuff again before I do Sun. But I have Sun, and I think I also have Ultra Sun on my 3DS. So first game was Pearl. Ah. My first game was Pokemon Yellow. to date myself. My first one, I had the yellow Game Boy Color to match the copy of Pokemon Yellow. And there was one stream I did back when I was like microphone only, where I had like an all for it team. Yeah, my first generation was the first generation. Not old. Provided I make it to at least 80, I'm not even halfway. So there. We're almost at 200. We debuted in Gen 2. Corsola. Ah yes, Perpetual Ice's favorite Pokemon. The Corral. Apparently there's like an island in Gen 3, in like the Hoenn region, that's supposedly being carried around by Corsolas. Lore-wise. I kind of like the idea of maybe going back and playing Alpha Sapphire at some point on stream. Like, apparently, out of the games that had Mega Evolutions, that's probably the better one between it and X and Y, honestly. I swear, compared to Black and White 2, X and Y was kind of a casual game. It was kind of like a... what's the word for it? Whenever, like, a game is, like, really relaxed. Like a comfy game, by comparison. I feel like Alpha Sapphire is probably the better game, I'm going to guess, for Mega Evolutions. Absolutely wild that we didn't get Mega Evolved versions of the starters from that generation. That's a really weird choice. But I know that Mega Blaziken's a thing. So, obviously I'm going to gravitate towards Alpha Sapphire. Got Orzhok now. Not particularly fond of Misty, but yeah, it was there. Of the anime. Ah. Amazing. They gave Blaziken a really deep voice in the anime. I remember that. I never even watched the show beyond, like, the first generation, like the first season. But I remember seeing bits and pieces of, like, the later generation. Like the Gen 3 anime. And I just remember the being surprised by how they gave Blaziken, like, a really deep voice. Which is kind of funny. There'll be some contests. Yes. Come on, Yormantide. We just need 7 more metal to go. 7 more metal and we can build another electrical thingy in the base that I stole this one from. I probably want to catch more Orzhorks. Yeah, that's one thing I really hope that Pocket Pair does at some point. I really hope that they get the idea of doing like a Palworld Mystery Dungeon game. I know they're currently working on, well, this game. They just put out an announcement today about how Palworld 1.0 is coming this year, apparently. That's the plan. No date, so probably later 2026, I've got to imagine. And they're also working on that like farming like game, like the Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Palworld spin-off game. But I hope whenever those are done, they consider potentially doing like a Palworld Mystery Dungeon, because I would love that. I'm officially hooked on Palworld stuff. I was watching some Pokemon with friends in Discord. It was Battle Frontier. One of the guys has a Swampert in Arcanine. Ash beat him, couldn't tell you. Yeah, I do like Arcanine a lot. Multiple games I played on the stream, I had Arcanines on my team. The big Arcanines with the ground type moves. Have fun, Mr. Streamer. Thank you for stopping by, Perpetual Ice. Glad to have you here. Yes. Continuing to work on gearing up for Moonflower Tower, which I'm probably going to take an attempt at tonight. As usual, I will have all of the recordings on the Stream Archive channel, link below. Yes. Someone who loves dungeon crawlers, you'd also love that. Yeah. I don't know when we're going to get another Mystery Dungeon type game, or what have you, but if Palworld did that, I would instantly do that. I would instantly buy it. Great night, Ice. Please will do join happily. Of course, the fan club application forms. Where do I sign up? I have a positive. We've got 200 Pal Metal Ingots finally. Don't need that extra one. Actually, I do want the extra one. It can be rockets. Actually, I'll come back for that. Now I've just got to slowly make my way downtown, walking past Ignis, the Yormantide Ignis fast, and we're base bound. Da 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 da. Okay. I stole one of these. I stole this electrical generator thingamabob from the other base because I needed it more here. So now I'm gonna build another one back in the regular base. I just have to get back there. Sorry. I just did I just did psychic damage. What am I, an Espeon? There is no psychic type in Palworld. They just kind of combine that with dark type, and ghost type, and poison type. They're all just dark element now. I have to say, I really like that Palworld has this whole system where it's like, oh, if you just put your mouse over these, you can see how the types work. Something like this would be nice, and well, pretty much every creature collector game. Just have a way to see at a glance how the types work. I know it's kind of simplified compared to Pokemon, right? Where that's 18 types and this is only 9. Well, elements. But I feel like this is a lot more intuitive. Alright. Back to the base. Well, the other base. Pokemon, I'm doing algebra. Trying to figure out weaknesses and strengths. I also was like talking to a friend who I'm trying to convince to get into this game about it, and I was like looking at the math of how it works. And it seems like this game is a lot more forgiving with getting hit by something that's super effective, because in Pokemon it's like double damage, right? If you get hit by something that you're weak to. But it's only like plus 50% damage in this game. The defense is still like 50%. Like it's still like if you're a water type and you get hit by a fire type, it does half damage. But if you're like a grass type and you get hit by a fire type move, it's only 50% more damage instead of double damage. So basically, it's like the math is skewed in such a way that you're a lot more defensively strong against type advantage stuff in this game, a little bit. Why am I going over here? Incentives to use what you want. Yeah, I guess that's what you'd expect from a game like this, because this isn't like your typical turn-based RPG creature collector. It's not like, say, Cassette Beasts or something like that, where the gameplay is similar to Pokemon. This is a base building crafting game first, with creature collection stuff on top of it. So, with like real-time combat. So it's a lot more forgiving of stuff than something that's more, you know, turn-based and strategic. I mean, there's still elements of that here, but it's not as demanding as a turn-based RPG proper. Okay, I should be able to build another thing here. Electrical facility. Infrastructure. Large power generator. Make it happen. I like that about this game. I kind of wish that it was a little bit more demanding in terms of like the moves and stuff, because I haven't even bothered using any of the ability fruit yet. I haven't needed to. The moves that your creatures get by default tend to be good enough. I kind of feel like I wish that they made it a little bit more compelling to mess around with the moves. But you can just kind of get away with whatever the defaults are. And they're usually good enough. Late game will probably matter, but right now not as much. Yeah, and obviously it's still early access, so they're still adding big pieces to the game. Like they're adding entire new areas to the map. They're adding new systems. We don't even have a proper roll credits moment in this game, but I feel like whenever we can eventually go to the tree, that's probably going to be where the big roll credits moment is. That one over there, which apparently is allegedly coming in 1.0, which is going to happen this year according to Pocket Pair. So since it's probably going to be late 2026, I did plan on moving to other games in the meantime. Like, obviously the next game I have scheduled after I'm done with Palworld shenanigans is going to be Silksong. I don't know how many games we're going to be able to get through before Palworld 1.0 comes out, but after it does come out, I'm going to come back to Palworld again. We can finish the game proper. once it has an ending. It's like we're in like the early build of Minecraft before they added the Ender Dragon. Basically. That's what it feels like. Have I played the original Hollow Knight? I have. I actually played it on stream last year. I think that was around September-ish, I want to say, like later last year. Yeah, I have to say it might be my favorite game. Like, I was extremely impressed with it. Of course I was going to be. Metroidvanias are my favorite genre. So, to see what is basically the king of modern indie Metroidvanias, it was pretty much guaranteed I was going to like that game. I did pretty much everything in the game except for, like, the last bit of the God Home content. Because I know what's at the end of that game, and I know that it would probably have taken me another... it probably would have taken me another month to completely finish the last big challenge in that game, but I feel like I'd rather move on to Silksong since it's out already. Have I played Metroid Prime 4? I actually took a break from this game to play Metroid Prime 4, like very, very recently. Like I started playing Palworld, and I always said that whenever Metroid Prime 4 comes out, I'm going to drop what I'm doing to play Metroid Prime 4 instead. I I kind of feel like I should have just stuck with this game. Uh, I guess I didn't know. I'm not a fan of Prime 4. I've got to say, I was pretty disappointed. I guess I'm not going to get too much into it here because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it yet, because it did just come out, right? December 4th of last year. I remember the date. I was so excited. If you look back at like one of my earlier streams where I was like playing Metroid Dread, I was like talking about how excited I was for Prime 4 whenever that came out. Yeah, Metroid Prime is like the most important franchise for me, probably from Nintendo, because, I mean, Prime 1 was the first game, well, Prime 1 Randomized was the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. Prime 2 is my favorite game on the GameCube. Prime 3 is the reason I got a Wii. Yeah. And then Prime 4 was, I don't know. I've been so excited for it for so long, playing a bit of Prime 4, and then other games came out, distracted, and stopped playing. Yeah. Uh, I'm not a fan of Prime 4. It... I don't know. I guess I got my hopes up whenever I found out that, you know, they're going to have Retro be working on Prime 4, but it's not the same Retro. Feel I was Prime for 4. I was so ready for Prime 4 to be amazing. And it was at first. But as the game went on, I guess I'm not gonna give any details for people who haven't played it yet, but my personal, like, my emotional journey as the game went on was I felt worse and worse about it the further I went into that game. uh, it very clearly was suffering from rush development, which is a shame. I feel like there's a lot of things they did right. I feel like the music is as good as ever. The art direction was still as strong as you'd expect from a Metroid Prime game. It ran very well. I never had a drop frame the entire time, and I played the Switch 1 version because I refused to get a Switch 2. So it's not like I can't say some good things about it, but I will say it basically felt like the other M. Would rather games take longer to come out and be higher quality? Yes, absolutely. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm so disappointed, because I thought with them like stopping development on that game and like starting over from scratch, allegedly, I thought they were doing that. I thought they were basically saying, oh, yes, the current state of Prime 4 isn't good enough. It doesn't meet our standards. We're going to start over again. We're going to have Retro do it this time. But what really happened, we know from like interviews from the developers now, which is very rare that we even get an interview from the developers, apparently they didn't start over from scratch. They actually inherited, I think it was Bandai Namco that was working on the original version. Like, basically, the new retro inherited the older team's mess, and they had to turn that into a game. And that's part of the reason why it turned out the way it did. So, an example of a game being high quality was Metaphor ReFantasio. Developed for like 8 to 10 years. I've never even heard of that one before. I'm going to copy your comments and save that so I can look that up. Copy. Add that to the list. Noted. Atlas game. Same company that makes Persona. Ah, I've never played any of those. I have a friend who likes those. Vaguely aware of the Persona games. I don't play a lot of anime games. Nominated for Game of the Year in 2024. Ah. I see. Yeah, 2024, that was the year that... was it Elden Ring that won that year? I forget. Can't remember. Lost, which you're still salty about. What was the winner that year? If it was Elden Ring, then nothing was going to beat that. I could be wrong about that. I could be getting my years mixed up. I know this most recent year was that French game. Oh, yeah, it was the Astrobot one. Yeah. I imagine it's because the PlayStation people were finally they got a game. I have a PlayStation 5, and other than the brief time period I was trying Elden Ring on stream, it's been mostly gathering dust. It's just the PlayStation people were just happy to finally have a game. I hear it's good. I hear it's good. It feels like it'd be kind of derivative from like Nintendo stuff that it's clearly taking inspiration from, but it's probably still a fun experience. I'll probably get it at some point. Also looks like we're about to go to another ad break. Just a heads up on that. Let's see. Where does this fruit go? Here. Amazing. Okay. I think this is probably the ideal time for me to go grab some more water. Right, I'll be right back in about a minute after I have a chance to get some more hydration. Stretch your legs, it's good for you and your circulation. Hourly reminder from Feline Fitness. I'll be back in about a minute. BRB. And we're back. Amazing. Recalibrate. Back into the action. Yes. Right. So, how are we doing on food? We're doing fine. You back from your break? Yes. It's important. It's important to stretch your legs and get water and stuff. Especially, it's a particularly important for cats to get water. Cats have a tendency to potentially have kidney issues in life, so very important that your feline friends have plentiful water. Feline pro tip. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the other base because hopefully we've got enough pal metal. I can make like a bajillion rockets. Yeah. Yeah, Metroid's a particularly important franchise, just like thinking about a previous conversation. I think like a gallon a day is that enough for a cat? Depends on the size of the cat, I suppose. Yes, probably. What if it's like a really big cat? Like what if it's like a cat that's like the size of like a car or something? That'd be a really big cat. They probably need more water than that. I don't know any cats that large. Oh, metal ingots are done. Incredible. Ah, we've got 62 oil. Okay. Yes. Infinite oil glitch discovered. Doesn't seem like there's many pals mining. Yeah, Metroid's really important for me, personally. At some point, I like the idea of potentially going back to, you know, the first thing I ever streamed and doing like another Metroid Prime 1 randomizer. I have like, between that game and Wind Waker, I've got the most game knowledge in those two. Yes, bajillion plasteel. Actually, I should probably start making that. Well, oh, that needs palladium too, and ore. So it's basically the pal metal ingot materials plus oil to get plasteel. Okay, I'm gonna mostly focus on pal metal for the time being because we're gonna need that for rockets and stuff. Speaking of which, I'm gonna take this with me. I should probably bring a bunch of ore over here. I've got like a ton of ore from the other base. Tan taking up the entire doorway. I need rockets. I need lots and lots of rockets. Yeah, I like the idea of going back and playing Prime 1 Randomizer because that was the first thing I ever streamed and I've got a lot of knowledge of the game. I think I'm probably going to do Wind Waker Randomizer as my next one though, just because I haven't done that yet. Made a guild chest. If you have one in each base, they share an inventory. Like the entire base? I just thought it was the stuff in the chest. It makes the entire inventory be shared between the two of them? Hold on. How much does that cost? Refined ingots. Ah, the one I don't have. And I'm gonna need more coal because I don't have enough coal to make 100 refined metal ingots. We've got the palladium. We got palladium for days. We got ancient civilization parts for days. Like ores and stuff. Ah, just the stuff in the chest. True. I wonder how much space it has. You know what? I'm gonna you raise a valid point. I should make these. I'm gonna need refined ingots though. I spent most of mine on ammunition. Let's see. What? How much can I make? We've got 37 coal. I'm gonna need more coal. I'll let this cook for the time being. Oh, I could have used this instead of the fancy one. No matter. I'll use the palladium that I have to make rockets. We're gonna need those for the Moonflower Tower operation. How many of these can I make? Yeah, I feel like having like the palladium and this stuff. We definitely we're going to want to build more. Okay. Yes. Right. So I think I'm gonna have to go back to the desert so I can grab a bajillion more coal so we have the resources to make the pal metal. That seems smart. YouTuber's based off of a snow leopard. Based off of I am a snow leopard. Aha. Yes. You guessed right. Very much a snow leopard, indeed. You know, there are not many snow leopards with teal spots, but there's at least one. Snow leopard, some may say. Yes. The leopard of the snow. Who, is currently enjoying the weather being a bit cooler. It's actually getting below freezing tonight, even here in Florida. I'm in Florida. I'm a snow leopard in Florida. It's usually a bit warm for me. That's scary in the snow. Polar bears? Yeah, those are in the North Pole. Uh, you will not find me in the North Pole. Uh, too many polar bears. They're like the one kind of bear that actively hunts people. Like, other bears will be like defensive, but they will be offensive. If I tried alligator once a long, like at least once a long time ago, and I remember liking it. Like a very mild chicken. I kind of see that as like a touristy thing, though. Thank you, Yormantide. Very cool. Okay. We're on the hunt for coal.
What?
Yeah, that is like a popular like tourist thing. Like some restaurants have. There's certainly a lot of those. There's actually this one, there's like this, like retention pond in like the backyard that like a lot of the houses in this neighborhood are built around. And there's frequently an alligator that's just swimming out there who just stays on the coast. Uh, sometimes. It's like, wait, quick cut? How many states have it? Mine does, and 11 out of 10. It's like, Draco, if you want to think of it. I don't know what either of those words mean. Anglica? Shorco? What? Probably shouldn't be saying stuff I don't know what it is, but it's probably fine. I don't know what either of those are. Cured sausage. Ah, they've cured him. Glad he's feeling better. Well, yeah, the casing of sausage. Oftentimes. The quote-unquote natural casing. Yes.
What?
The people watching who are involuntarily finding out what hot dogs are made out of. It's a very educational stream sometimes. Oh, that's a lot of coal. I should have brought the cloud so I could have, like, teleported out of here whenever I got, like, way over encumbered. Let me guess, I can get, like, one of these. Not even. Amazing. I'm gonna mark this on the map. This is way too much coal to not be able to go back to quickly. Palworld and education? Yes. I am just like a treasure trove of random information. There's no telling what I'm going to be going on about next. What are we dropping? Oh. We're gonna need to drop like a bunch of these actually. The game sure waited to tell me that I had too much weight. There we go. What is the meaning of life? Honestly, my best answer to that question is that everyone has. It's like people expect, uh, what is the meaning of life? Like you're gonna go into some like a cave in a mountain somewhere, and it's gonna be scrolled on like an ancient stone slab, like the meaning of life. But really, it's gonna be blank, and there's gonna be a chisel next to it because everyone's got to make their own meaning, right? It's it's subjective. It's entirely up to you to decide what the meaning of your own life is. Yes. Make your own fun. Make your own adventure. Because meaning is ultimately subjective. I guess I should get too philosophical here. Maybe a little too high concept for a Palworld stream. There's just a lore tablet over here I didn't get this whole time. Who keeps leaving their phone out in the desert? Marcus. Farming ancient civilization parts. Ah. Yeah, it seems like you get those from the expeditions. So... the ancient civilization cores were very elusive to me for a long time. What? Yeah, it seems like you get a lot of those, not only from the expeditions, but also just from like the boss fights. I've done like most of them. Most of the creatures get have check marks next to them now, so I've never had a shortage of that. Yeah. Fortunately. Oh. Very low on cores. Like a lot of those. Yeah, it seems like you don't get those until after the ice mountain. The Paleogenetic Research Unit Tower. Really rolls off the tongue. PGRU Tower. Yes. Once you get that taken care of, then you can do the expedition that just gives you those. Paleogenetic Research Unit Tower, Paleogenetic Research Unit Tower, Paleogenetic Research Unit Tower. Haha! What? What's my prize? The satisfaction of a job well done? Hooray! I need more clouds. Wait, do I have... oh, I've already got a dozen of you. Hey, yoink. What? The treat is much anticipated. Yes. Thank you. Alright, we've got a full inventory of coal. I need to take this back. Where is this going? Probably the main base. That's where I've got most of the regular ore. That's probably the smart place to put that. And this expedition's done. Speaking of expeditions, there's like part of me that wonders if I should be doing the other one that gives you coal, because I need coal a lot more than I need quartz. But this does give ancient civilization cores, though. Like, you seem to at least get one every time you do this. Yeah, the desert one gives you coal. Okay. I'm gonna keep doing this one because I want the cores. So those, we can just mine coal. I cannot just mine you can have expeditions in each base, so you can have multiple bases, so you can have multiple expeditions running. Yes. That makes sense. But, wait. If all your creatures are already on one expedition, you're not going to have very many left to do the other expedition. So I guess it'd be best if you had a lot of high-level creatures in your normal storage. Probably. Also, if you don't like moving slow when you've got too much weight, you can just use the katana to get around. You don't move slow when you've got a sword. For some reason. The rockets are done. What? More creatures to get. Tell that to the guy you met at the gym. Anyways. What did he mean by this? I have no idea. Anyway. Let's see. It's gonna do a thing. Brain taking a break from working. I don't think it's here. It does look fancy. I think that's probably the only use for those slab fragments, is to make the complete slabs. I think for the third base, because I can make 3 bases now. I kind of want to build the third base somewhere where we actually get raids still. Because it seems like both this area and the area that the new base is at don't ever get raided. It seems like you have to be in like the main island area, like near like the start, to actually be affected by raids. I kind of want to build another base back over there again so I can get like the rewards for dealing with those. Just have like a super like defensive base with the crazy defenses all over the place. And I could put the summoning altar thing to actually use the slabs over there as well. Like a crazy like defensive base. That's what I was doing. I was going to make more of these clouds because it would be really useful to be able to teleport out of places, out of situations. I have enough material for one of them. Good to have one of those just in case. In a sticky situation. And then we need... the coal, right. We got that for a reason. And that reason is refined ingots. Raindrick stew. The salad is just kind of broken in terms of cost of resources for value of nutrition and sanity. This does more though. Eating it will stay slightly full longer. Say no more. Yeah, that's basically making the new base like salad powered. Yes. Salad base. Salad based base. Based salads. Those will be cooking while we're doing other stuff. What was I making over here? Oh yeah, the slabs. Might as well finish that here before I start sorting stuff out into the main storage facility upstairs. Amazing. Oh, wait, I need to put this over here so we actually eat it. Is that everything? Rifle ammo, course ammo. I just need to put this, the slabs and the metal away. And I think that's everything. Here and... I guess I should take that with me to the other base. Looking kind of dark in the base where... Oh, light was kind of, Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking about how to make that joke, but I didn't quite connect the dots there in time. Turn the slab. Nah, we used the slab to intentionally suffer a curse, apparently. Are we completely out of berries? Early 2000 Cartoon Network was peak cartoons? Yeah, Cartoon Network was always my favorite growing up. Between that, Disney, and Nickelodeon. I was always... I definitely had a preference for Cartoon Network. We absolutely can agree on that. That's probably a controversial opinion. To be fair, I mean, Disney was mostly, that was mostly live action shows. Ben 10 fan, Teen Titans. I definitely watched both of those. Yeah. I always wanted the watch from Ben 10. I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Teen Titans. Yeah, actually, that's kind of surprising that I like that as much as I did. I usually don't like superhero stuff. But that was definitely one of the better cartoons. That there. Work that out. What was I getting all this for? I was collecting the refined metal for a reason. Just trying to make a thing. Oh yeah, the storage chest. We need 50 at least before we can make one of those. So this should give us a good amount. I never even heard of that one. Superhero show you liked was Young Justice. Never finished it before. When you saw it was you were entertained. Huh. Yeah, I can't say I've even heard of that one. Oh, right, cold food box. Favorite show growing up? Okay, that's a tough one. Let's see. The first one that comes to mind, like if I had to pick like a non-anime cartoon growing up, like a more serious one, I'm definitely gonna probably pick Samurai Jack. That was one of the best ones. I think probably if you're gonna ask about like more comedy stuff, I remember really liking Ed, Edd and Eddy growing up. So in terms of like funny cartoons, that's probably like on the comedy side of things. Yeah, I like that, and like the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy was also a big one from the childhood. Put him Kids Next Door. Oh yeah. Oh, true. There was like a thing that they wanted you to go online for, and that Yeah, there was like a thing that that you could do if you went online, where you could like print out like a thing to get like a number, so you'd be like one of the like agents from the show. I think that was one of the first things that brought me to like Cartoon Network's website, and that's like how I discovered like Flash games. And then I started spending more time online playing like Flash games from like Cartoon Network, kind of encouraging me to go further in that direction online. Because before that point, I basically didn't spend much time on the internet at all. Like, we had the internet, but I didn't really have a reason to go there. Uh, I feel old. Well, yeah. Uh, you and me both. Flash games back in the day weren't that bad. It was like 2 frames a second. Uh, they were running pretty well, from what I remember. Well, I guess it depends on which ones. Uh, then I remember that kind of like looking for more Flash games eventually took me to like Newgrounds, and I spent like a ton of time on Newgrounds back in the day. That's probably one of the reasons why I like electronic music so much, is from like the Newgrounds audio portal, because that's like most of the music on there was like electronic stuff. And that like inspired me to like uh get into the kind of music that I like to make now, because that is like a thing that I do. Uh, Bit of an amateur electronic music producer amongst my many other uh, hobbies. I haven't released anything yet though. That's probably like one of my bigger inspirations, actually. I used to stay up all night uh, on like Newgrounds, to the point where like birds, where you could hear the birds outside. One of my many other hobbies. That's a long list. Uh, Electronics hobbyist. I guess technically game development's my job now, since I like co-own an indie game studio. That's like the main thing. It's a good thing I'm like a cat of all trades, because you kind of need a bunch to have the skills to try and pull off something like that. I've been trying to get more into art recently. I can do a bit of 3D modeling with Blender. Uh, Obviously, like YouTube and streaming and stuff. Um, like, did I say electronics hobby stuff? I can like solder and stuff. I can program. What games have I made? Any recognizable mainstream response? We don't currently have any commercially successful games out yet. We're still like really new to this, but uh, basically I started the studio with like a few of my friends from my previous job. Well, one of them was like my friend from like all the way back in middle school, who I've kept in touch with since then. But the other two were people that I met at my at the like the retail job I used to work. I used to work at a hardware store, um, in the garden center. Uh, Met some people with similar interests, and we were talking about like game development stuff a lot of the time while we were like working, and we decided, oh, we're going to, you know, I can program. I can do a lot of the work. I can't do everything by myself, but if you guys could, do the stuff that I can't do, uh, we could try making a game studio together. Concerned ape made Stardew Valley all by himself. I think it's like 2 or 3 people helping him now, but yeah, it's wild. It's great to be in a time where the tools exist now, where like one person, if they've got a good idea and they've got the skills, they can one person can make like not just a game, but like games that are, like game of the year material basically. Uh, we probably would have something out already if but back at the time I was mostly working with Unity, and then Unity did its whole situation, like that whole fiasco, and I basically had to restart from scratch, learning like Godot instead. If it weren't for that, we probably already would have something big out by now. We're probably going to be releasing something pretty soon. ideally this year if things go well. I can't talk too much of the details about it, right? Because, well, I don't think the other people would be that happy with me. But at some point, I want to be able to tell you guys about the stuff that I'm working on once the underlying conditions preventing me from being more detailed have changed. I really wish I could talk more about the stuff I've been working on. But yeah, I love that we exist in a time where you can just do this. Yeah. Gotta be careful. What was I doing? Oh yeah, more coal. But yeah, working on getting better with art stuff. Eventually I want to share that with you guys. Music stuff kind of has been a little bit more of a pain than usual because I switched operating systems and the VST plugins don't work very well on Linux quite yet. Actually, I think I've got some ways of making them work. I just haven't gone through that yet. Look at this dude. Yeah, eventually I want to release some music stuff. Actually, the part of the reason why the cat that you see before you is named Legato, because it's like a music term, but it's also like a pun because it's like it's like the cat, right? Oh, I'm out of yellow spheres. Yeah, once we start actually they're putting out some games. What? It's like once the ball gets rolling, it's gonna really be rolling, but I just have to keep working hard till we get there. Yes, in the Spanish. I went the exact wrong direction, and a surprise to no one. Yeah. So it's me. There's my friend who's really good at like writing. Who's gonna be handling like the story and stuff. Who I also like help teach how to code. There's one of the people that we're working with is like a concept artist is his main thing. And then my friend from middle school is like music's his main thing, but he also wants to do like voice acting. So between that and like my programming skills, and also I like the other stuff I can do, it's like we might just have like enough skills to be able to pull that off. It's kind of been a bit tricky though, because people make an indie. Oh, geez. What? People make like an indie game company and think they think that they're going to be able to spend all their time working on games, but you also have to like spend time like organizing people and handling like the business stuff. Fortunately, we're doing a lot better with that this year than we have previous years. We've almost got on top of like, you know, all the paperwork we got to do because it's New Year. So then we'll be able to really focus hard on actually making games. We've got like a bajillion ideas, so it's like we kind of have a history now of like sometimes biting off more than we can chew. But we've learned a lot of lessons by now. And we've got at least one game that's like almost done, and we've got like another game that's like, I want to say like half done. hard to say, right? Voice acting. Some people are really talented. A couple voice actors who know have crazy range. Yes. I feel like it's more important now than ever for games to have voice acting. It's something you really come to expect now from a lot of games. At least like the Undertale style of like, you know, having some sort of the sound whenever like a character's saying stuff and like the text is appearing on the screen. Something, you know, to give that extra characterization. Oh, it's that Cole from earlier. Not every game needs voice acting. Some games would be so much better if they had it. Yeah, I'm looking at you, most recent Pokemon games. It's so weird. I've seen clips from ZA on YouTube where they'll be like talking. They'll be like opening up their mouth and closing their mouth like they're saying stuff, but there's no words coming out. It's so weird. Come on, Game Freak. You've got literally the most profitable franchise in human history. I think you can pay a voice actor. Oh, why did I do that? Okay. There's like that one clip. I forget if it was from Sword and Shield or if it was from a different game. Where there's like the one character who's like a rock star, like a musician or something, and he's on stage and he's like dancing around and he's like mouthing like he's saying stuff, but there's like no sound coming out. It's just, and there's like not even any music like in the background really either. It's so weird. I don't know. I feel like they take nowhere near enough time to make Pokemon games now. They're just going all like assembly line with it. I feel like the games have really been suffering in recent years. One of the reasons why I'm really excited about Palworld's success is that I'm hoping that it creates the competition that will, you know, encourage Game Freak and the Pokemon Company to do better. Like, that's the thing. I've been like a big fan of Pokemon pretty much my entire life. Right? Like childhood me had like the Pokemon posters on my walls and stuff. It's like being a Pokemon fan and being like a Nintendo fan in general has been like almost like a defining characteristic of my personality. So to see the disappointing decisions that they keep making recently, it hurts a lot, and I really want there to be motivation for them to do better. Pump them out as quickly as possible because they know people will buy them no matter the quality. Coming from someone as a diehard Pokemon fan. Yeah. So, me wanting to see more competition isn't out of, like, hating them. It's out of love for, you know, it's like tough love. Basically. I want to see them incentivized to try harder. And they're not going to have that without competition. What? And I know that Palworld isn't exactly the same kind of game. But especially, like, the Palworld's working on making a card game soon, apparently. They're working with Sony to potentially do, like, an anime adaptation of Palworld. Like, they're going to do, like, shows and merchandise and all the stuff that caused Pokemon to blow up. That's the point where Pokemon started getting, like, you know, upset. Like, Palworld existed just fine for the longest time when it was just a game. But whenever they started doing, like, merchandising and like, talking about doing, like, shows and stuff, that's when Nintendo starts getting nervous. Right? Competition is good because it'll force them to improve. Exactly. Like, I want Pokemon to be good and successful again. I don't want them to fail. Like, I want to see them do better. And I see competition as, like, the main driving factor that would cause them to, you know, to do better. One of the reasons why I've been wanting to like, play Palworld on stream for, like, the longest time. Because I currently see Palworld is like the biggest competition for Pokemon at the moment. Even if it's not exactly the same thing. I mean, it's hardly the same thing. It will make them improve. Releasing a new Mystery Dungeon game. Yeah, they should do that. I don't know why they don't. I guess they don't. They must not sell as well. It's so weird. Like, you look at the numbers, you look at the sales numbers. I have to say, like, from, like, gameplay perspective, it's like the Unova games are the best games. I feel like, quality-wise, overall. No nostalgia goggles. I feel like Unova, like Black and White, especially Black and White 2, were probably the best entry in the Pokemon franchise. And if you look at the sales numbers, they were the worst performing out of all of them. I don't understand that. Why did the best game sell the worst? I guess it must have been like broader like conditions at the time. Like maybe more of the serious gamers were going over to like Xbox and stuff at the time. Or something to that effect. Also, if it was like around 2008, that would explain it. Which I guess that is around like DS time, wasn't it? But it's like, I don't know. It almost feels like a Game Freak has like a grudge or against like the fans. Like they tried the hardest with like the Black and White generation. It just didn't do it did the worst out of all of them. So, of course, that's also the time Masuda stepped down. So I feel like that's like probably one of the biggest like internal changes that happened with the Pokemon Company, where their leadership completely changed after Black and White. That's got to be a factor in it. I feel like. Just an opinion. Alright, we don't have any more of the yellow spheres. That's why they're all fitting in one row. We've got rockets, we've got course ammo, we've got rifle ammo. We have enough metal, we could probably make at least one of those crazy teleportation benches. I think I'm just gonna put it out here next to the... Actually, does it make sense to put it right next to the PAL box management menu? Because if it's like stuff that we're sharing between bases. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it next to the PAL box. Got a lot of Paldium. I probably want to bring most of that over there. Also, we're going to need to take 10 Ancient Civilization parts with us to make the one on the other side. We've almost got enough refined ingots for both of them. Alright, let's go ahead and put this down. I guess we'll put it here. Seems reasonable. Anubis immediately runs over to help. I probably should catch another Anubis with the other base. Dual wielding the Anubi. Teamwork makes the dream work, they say. I hope it's like a big storage thing, and it isn't just like one of the small ones. Oh, this is fancy. Moment of truth. Oh, this is actually a lot of space. That's more than I thought. Well then. That's useful. I should have built one of these a lot sooner. I didn't line it up right. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Wait, is that 50? Ah, it's 64. Even better. Big Cat treats his payment. Let's see, what kinds of, let's see, cat treats, you say? Cat can have a little pizza as a treat. There you go. Okay, and with that, we've got the 50 for the other side. Now I just need 10 ancient civilization parts. What? I guess I should put all the crafting stuff in there. That way I don't have to keep bringing it back and forth. Ancient... There it is. 10 of those. What else did we need? Aldium. I think we've got enough over there. I made like a bajillion paldium over there for pal metal. 700 salads in one base. Sheesh. Hope you made dressing for him. Okay, let's build the other connecting portal on the other side. Oh, now there's a purple rock sticking out of my wall. I had some chicken, but that's not vegan. Are you vegan? Vegetarian? Vegan? That's the meat you're eating. Amazing. No judgment from me. Felines are kind of obligate carnivores. Yeah, they don't... As long as they don't see it, it's fine. Nice potato for mashed potatoes. Red skin on. If you couldn't have sushi, you would simply pass away. I am quite the fan of sushi. I do not have it as much as I would want to have it. I'm very opinionated about fish. Believe it or not. Eel sushi. I've never had that before. Most of the sushi I've had has been the cheap stuff from the grocery store because that's all I could afford. It's not gas station sushi. We have, there's like this chain of like grocery stores. I made it backwards. I was trying to like, oh, I'm going to learn my lesson from the other base and I'm going to set it like, I'm going to offset it so it actually lines up with the PAL box. I put it on backwards. Amazing. Once I become rich game maker, please try eel sushi. Thank you so much. Yes, I will try it. I mean, I feel like sushi was like kind of like the classic example of something that, like the concept of it was kind of off-putting at first. Like, oh, raw fish. I don't know. But then I try it, I'm like, oh, this is actually good. There's like this grocery store chain in the Florida, Publix, that has like a dedicated sushi section, and they have like sales on Tuesdays. Very much American sushi, but uh, you know, for like grocery store sushi, it's pretty high quality. Very much Americanized uh, sushi, but still. Wait, so chicken sashimi? Yeah, no, thank you. That's scary. You'd have to you'd have to really trust well, no, even then I'm just like that just sounds like salmonella. Uh Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna start putting the materials inside the fancy teleportation machine. Well, wouldn't the consistency be like really like chewy and gross? That sounds awful. I don't know how that could possibly be good. Then again, if you had asked me before I tried sushi, the idea of raw fish didn't sound particularly good either. So, I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Why do I have two chests for this? Everything that's in here is in there. No sense. Cool wick stack. What? What am I being weighed down by? Probably the 342 hexalite quartz. That'll do it. And see and click. Good. Watching ArcticThwack streams on twitch.tv. Yes. Gift that keeps on giving. I'm not sure. I feel like I haven't really had that much sushi to be able to like assemble some sort of iconic sushi descriptive of probably avocado. I like avocado. Seared tuna. Huh? I like that the crunchy ones. I like the crunchy ones with like the spicy orange sauce. Ah, beat me to it. Probably spicy. Yes. I do. I am a big fan of spicy things. Yes, I have a very high spice tolerance. Amazing. Tempura flakes. There's like these ones that have like this crunchy, like I forget what it is. If it's like is it, it's something with like onions that's like crunchy, like crispy onions that are on like the kind that like the store that are pretty good. They've got like an orange like spicy sauce. I quite like those. We're about to go to an ad break in about 10 seconds or so. So we're gonna continue crafting. Let's go to bed so you can adult tomorrow. Have a great night, folks. Thanks for the chat. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, we're about to go to an ad break. I'm gonna get some more water. We're gonna keep preparing for the Moonflower Tower situation. Gearing up. Yes. Thank you for thank you for stopping. Bye. Appreciate you being here. At the very least, we'll be back on Wednesday. But we will keep going for probably another couple hours. I don't see any reason not to. I've got to stay up late anyway because I've got to uncover the plants uh, in, in the morning. So I'm going to be up anyway. Might as well keep going the full 7 hours with Palworld shenanigans. Let's make it day really quick, and then I'll grab some more water and we'll get back into the action. Perfect timing. I'll be unsupervised. Oh no. Who knows what I will do? Maybe I should wait till like Wednesday to do the Moonflower Tower fight. And there's more people actually awake. Mostly focused on like crafting and stuff. It is a Monday stream after all. I'll think about that while I'm getting some more hydration. I'll be right back shortly. BRB. And we're back. Yes, you had today off, but you have to be up in 6.5 hours now. Oh. Oh no. I like called in or something. Back into the action we go. Yes. Amazing. Oh no. Today off. I guess today is today. I guess every day is today. Unless it's not today, then it might be yesterday. Or tomorrow. Every day will eventually be today once. Well, best of luck to you then. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the crafting supplies in put them all in the box. Might as well. Glass, steel, dark fragments, leather, and wool, and cement. Souls. So if I make another one of those boxes, would it just be sharing the inventory with the rest of them, or could I double it? Good night, furry feline. Good night, Dr. S. Thank you for stopping by. Yes. I appreciate you being here. Sometimes I wonder if I should have like a different schedule, if it would work with the audience's schedule a bit better. Especially on Monday. It seems like Monday is always like the quiet one. This was a particularly good Monday though, I feel like. Probably because it's like a national holiday in the States. Or it was yesterday. Well, I guess people would still want to go to bed because it's like, oh, they might have work. Well, they have work tomorrow, probably. On a Tuesday. I don't know. I still keep thinking about doing some schedule shenanigans. See if I can find maybe... like, experiment and try and see if something might work a little bit better for you guys. I don't know. Guess I'll keep things going as they are for the time being. Right. Okay. Actually, make sure this stuff's sorted out. Good. Well, as I said, I'm going to be up anyway, so at the very least I can get us way ahead on our crafting and such. Sorted. Construction, tomfoolery. Maybe get some more experience. We can work on being better prepared for this big boss fight that's upcoming. Because there is a very big boss fight upcoming. We are going to want to be good and prepared for that. Looks Looks like we're still ore limited here on the Pal metal. Yes. Actually, am I? Oh, I already took the. I already got rid of the chest. Aha. Very smart. Yeah, I should have built that a lot sooner. You know, I don't mind that being backwards, because I'm going to be facing this way anyway, whenever I go over here from, like, the crafting area, from this base. Still have the other half of this base I haven't put anything at. Yeah, at the very least, everything's gonna be up on the stream archive channel. At some point, I like the idea of eventually taking the time and doing some like highlight videos. It's just that would take quite a long time to watch back through these 5 to 7 hour recordings. I thought I had a system that would make it a lot more doable. Because I wrote a program for helping me at least chop up like the videos based on like when I'm talking. But of course, then I had that hard drive fail and I lost like the original footage for a lot of my older streams. I mean, fortunately, thanks to the Stream Archive channel, I still have like some version of the recordings still available. But I don't have like the microphone audio and the game audio separate anymore for like a lot of my earlier VTubing recordings. I actually need to download those from YouTube just to make sure I have them. I've got a better backup system situated now, but the originals unfortunately don't exist anymore for a lot of like the earlier streams, unfortunately. So those I will definitely still have to do the old-fashioned way. Just going through hours and hours, days and days worth of footage by hand. With the game development shenanigans going on at the same time, it's just a bit more than I can handle at the moment. Eventually, I'm gonna figure out a way to get over that, though. All right, I'm not gonna be able to climb because of the weight limit. This doesn't even use durability, I think. Amazing. They didn't foresee I would be able to do this? Maybe they did. Maybe this is intended. It feels like I'm breaking the rules and doing stuff I'm not supposed to. I guess I should keep the Pal Souls in the other base, because I don't even have an Anubis statue here to even use those with. I wish there's some sort of way I could automatically, like, pipe stuff from one machine to another. It's kind of... this game is very much reminding me of, like, the Minecraft, like, the Tekkit mods and stuff like that, the mod packs that have, like, all the crazy machines and, like, the quarries and things like that. But those games have, like, ways of, like, actually, like, piping stuff from machines to inventory. I kind of wish there was some sort of system like that. Like some sort of like conveyor belts or something in this game that would allow you to go from like one machine to another directly, automatically. It feels like this sort of game that would eventually have something like that in it. Just doesn't at the moment. I feel like that would be a good addition to the game. Well, I guess that's what the palaces are supposed to be for, but... you know, it doesn't seem like they're very smart in figuring out what should go from where to where. Why are they putting stuff in here? This doesn't go here at all. Okay. Well, I think we should go back to the other base now and probably put the all the different crafting resources that we're going to want at both bases in here from this side as well. Oh, electric egg. Jolt hog. I don't have a dozen jolt hogs. A welcome addition to our collection then. Amazing. Find ingots. Yeah, I guess I'll take all of the materials from here and the various organs and the fluids and the oils. Charcoal and cement and the plasteel and the quartz and the coal and the wool and the stone and the wood. Yes. Basically everything that should have gone in here now should go over there. Essentially. Which frees up this space to do something else then. I should be maxing this out because it's going to be limited by coal mostly. I got turned around. There you are. Incredible. I'm gonna keep going over there. I'm gonna have like muscle memory of going over there to drop crafting supplies off. All of this goes in here now. This and that, and these and that, and those, and this and that, and this and this and this. Sort. Fantastic. Were we making anything? Guess I should make more rockets. We're gonna need them. Might as well. Make all the rockets. All but one. Gonna build up our stocks. Stonks. This and cement and rubies and precious dragon stones and souls. Do I put the souls in the box? Cotton candy doesn't deteriorate. Night star sand? Venom glands? Poison arrows, potentially. Wool? Does ammo go in there? Let's not go too crazy. Cement. Precious plumes. Entrails. Assorted. Those actually don't go here. Those do. Assault rifle ammo. Fiber. I feel like a lot of like the hair and stuff is like really specific. I feel like those are just for selling. Sapphires? Bones. I don't know how much of this is actually stuff that really ought to be available everywhere all the time. Hmm. We gotta get the stuff over there once. Oh. Inventory is very full. Okay. Well then. Just gotta move the stuff over there once so that we're good forever. This is gonna be such a huge upgrade. That's like the main reason why I haven't been building another base, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get so confused about what's where, and I'm gonna constantly be going back and forth between bases. The developers thought ahead. They came up with a thing for that. All that exact, specific problem. Very thoughtful of them. Almost like they play their own game or something. And could tell that was going to be a problem ahead of time. Amazing. Imagine that. Can I, like, roll? No, I can't dodge roll. It was worth a shot. Okay. Now we can put the rest of this in here. I want sweet hair in here. Do we really need sweet hair everywhere all the time? Do we really need Belenoir's slab fragments everywhere all the time? I don't think so. Anything else in here that's just kind of like, I don't know about that. I guess most of this is good. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yes. Welcome, welcome. I just built a fancy teleportation chest that shares resources between bases. I'm moving all the stuff over so that I can get it from both of the bases. So I can craft stuff way better to prepare for fighting the Moonflower Tower. I've got 5 of the 7 towers down in the game. 2 more to go. I feel like I'm about ready to deal with the second to last major boss fight of the game. Just doing a bit more building up supplies and stuff for that. We should probably just combine the slab fragments already. That's pretty much just what they're here for. Eleanor slab. Oh, it actually tells us what level they are. The other one didn't tell us what level they are. Huh. Have you tried breeding for strong pals? I have not. I have completely not even used this thing over here. I have no idea how it works. Forgot about the expeditions. Yoink. I probably should mess around with that. Find a combo? I appreciate the offer. I do prefer to figure things out on my own, if I can. I do appreciate it though. What boss am I fighting? Soon to be Saya in the Moonflower Tower. I don't know what I'm up against yet. I haven't gone in there yet. So I'm expecting them to be about level 55-ish. I'm currently level 52, halfway to 53. I feel like enough rockets will net me a victory there, probably. I do have a rocket launcher. That's how I won with the last one, with Victor in the Astral Tower. One is a very cool pal. I can imagine. Yes. I quite like that area. The Japan-themed area. Very cool. the rest of this goes in the normal storage. Of course, the best pal in that area is, of course, the pink chillet. The grillet, if you will. Oh, and they're off. Strawberry chillet. What? Right, so I guess the rest of this goes in the normal storage. So we only get so much storage that gets shared between bases. So you have to be a little bit careful about that. Oh, why? I didn't put that stuff in there. Okay. This is gonna make sorting everything out eventually a lot easier if I ever end up actually doing it. What else goes in here? Let's see. Oh, the oil for sure. Diamonds, ice organs. Don't need the sweet hair. That seems very situational at best. Oil. That can go in there. Not even sure what the diamonds are for, honestly. I'm sure they're used to craft something. Maybe they're just for selling. I don't know. Oh, hexalite. Just trying to collect all of the resources together. One spot. We have access to them everywhere. We're thinking with portals now. Wait, what was the cat noise? It wasn't me, I swear. Let's see. Oh, we want these. The Dazzy Clouds. I kind of want those to be there, because we do want to be able to make lots of the... well, not lots of. Always keep at least one of the Homeward Thunderclouds. Just in case. Oh. Eleanor Liberos? Which type is Libero? Not dragon. Neutral, probably? That's the only one I could think that would be. Emerald can be sold for a high price. I don't know if they do much more than be sold for high prices. Corallum. Maybe I should make the flamethrower. I've got ammo for it. And I think that's everything that's like a crafting material. I just gotta make one slow trip over there. Oh! Thank you, CJ is the best 6908 at 9 for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Yes. Wait, that was like the... I think... that was 120, wasn't it? Incredible. Fantastic way of celebrating the... this is the 2nd anniversary of Palworld, actually. Today. I don't know if you saw, they had a video. They put out a video today. I guess Palworld 1.0 is on its way this year. Exciting news. Exciting development. We might finally be able to go to the tree. Got my eye on you. I don't know what it is with games lately, all having like a blue glowing tree in them somewhere. At a base at the tree for fun. At the tree? You can get there somehow? Uh, I tried swimming for it, and I eventually hit an invisible wall. Okay, I think that's all of the crafting supplies. And all of the base, all of the land. All in one convenient place. Accessible everywhere. I kind of feel like the ruby, the emerald, and the diamonds are probably not used all that much. They patched it. Oh. Oh, did they like remove it? Or did they just add it? Yeah, I checked that whenever I was on the patch that I started playing the game in, which was like the previous one. It was like 0.6 something. I know we're on 0.7 now. Yeah, at least in like the 0.6 patch, I couldn't go over there. They've added a lot to this game. Okay, so from here, we've got the portal set up now with all the crafting supplies. We got a Julian refined ingots. That was the main thing that we got the refined ingots for, was specifically for these portals. Have we hit 100 rockets yet? We have 63. I'm going to make more rockets. We've got the pal metal. We have the technology. In that world this year? Ah. Oh. I need a lot more pal metal. I only have one left. To the other base. Away. Haven't been in the world this year. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about, like, they seem to be making big changes still with this game, which I'm excited for, but I am a little bit afraid of something breaking along the way. That is like a fear of mine. I'm gonna like finish the content that's in this game. I'm gonna go do other stuff. Like my plan after Palworld stuff is done, which I'm gonna consider beating the last two towers as being done for now. I'm gonna play other games. I'm gonna play a Silksong next for the first time. But eventually I'm going to come back after 1.0 to sort of actually complete the game once there actually is a roll credits thing in the game. I've said this earlier in the stream. It's like we're playing Minecraft before they added the Ender Dragon, basically. They don't have a big roll credits moment yet. So I plan on coming back when there is one. But I'm worried that in the meantime something's going to break with like one of the updates. Will there be a roll credit screen though? I'm imagining. Probably. Also, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think so. I think that was kind of implied at the start of the game. Like whenever you first start like a new world and you get like your is it the Palpedia that you pick up? You pick up something that looks like a phone, like a tablet, at the start of the game, and there's like mention of like a tree. I think what they're going for is that the towers are like gym battles, and if you do all the towers, then eventually you go to the tree, and the tree is where the final challenge is probably going to be at. But it doesn't exist yet because it's still early access. That's what I'm assuming. Of course, you know what they say about assuming. That does feel like what they're going for, though. So that's probably going to be the point where there's a roll credits moment. If I had to guess. How much power metal did that give me? 62. Because we already had the one. Okay. So that should get us over 100 rockets. That's probably a lot of rockets, but I kind of want a lot of rockets. They're kind of really, really good. The expedition's a quarter done. Final challenge is just a large invisible grimace. You have to be like raid battles. I mean, I wouldn't be too upset by that. Well, if they're invisible, oh, invincible. Invincible grimace. Like raid battles. It's like a huge, like Gigantamax grimace. Rockets, rockets. Who's got the rockets? 63. Yeah, I'm just gonna max them out. Oh, thank you for the raid, Gargoyle Gamer, with the 16 viewers. That's a lot of viewers. Thank you. Immensely appreciated. Yes. Happy second Palworld anniversary, by the way. Yes. We were just talking about the game and the fact that 1.0 is apparently coming later this year. According to the video they just released earlier today. Well, not today anymore. Yesterday. Relative to Florida. Hello. Hello, hello. What is the largest PAL? That's a good question. The largest PAL I have, at least, is I've got the Boss Yormantide. They're pretty large. Like, what PAL office building basically that I made is 1, 2, 3. It's like parts of them are going past like the fourth floor. Like up to the 4th floor. This is pretty tall. There might be taller ones. Right now I feel like they must be up there. Yeah, literally. Hello, welcome, welcome. First time chat from the Raider. Oh, thank you for the follow. Tontona? Yes. Amazing. Oh, we hit the follower goal. Incredible. Thank you guys for the support. Yeah, we're preparing for the Moonflower Tower. What if Umatide would be a lucky shiny pal? Would it be larger? Umutide? Would be a lucky shiny pal. Would it be larger? I'm not sure. I'm assuming there's just like 2 versions of each pal. Like the alpha version. Right, the boss version, as I keep calling it. Which most of my creatures tend to be. In like the normal size, I was assuming? I bet like the different versions, like Chillet and Chillet Ignis are probably, like Chillet Ignis is probably a recolor of regular Chillet. So this is like the boss Chillet size. Right. But then you just have the regular Chillet size. 2 sizes of Chillet. Glad to toss in a raid to you. Can you go to bed since you're working 6 hours? Ah, well thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate the raid. Thank you for that again. Take care and we'll work? Yes. Well. Hope you sleep well and I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Struggling with food in your base. Owls are grimace, they don't know how to cook. That sounds like a fun challenge. I actually did something similar back in Pokemon Gold where I did like an all for it challenge. So of course I was gonna like chill it. But yeah, I did something similar to that back in Pokemon Gold. Never underestimate a furret, and never underestimate a chillet. Grimace, I'm not sure about, but I'm sure they'll find a way. Your pal does have an alpha version. Small chance of breeding an alpha. Yeah, I need to get into the figuring out how that whole system works. I know it works like fundamentally different than like in Pokemon, where it's like, oh, there's no guarantees really what you're going to get based on who like the parents are, because in Pokemon, right, the species is always the same as the mom, always, but it's different, I think, in Palworld. I'll have to figure that out at some point. Figures there'd be an alpha version of each of them.
What?
How much rockets? Oh, we're almost at 100 rockets. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. Seems maybe a little bit more complicated. Maybe I just haven't wrapped my head around it yet because I haven't really messed with it too much. Not really sure what creatures to be cloning from here. If you don't mind spoilers, there's a breeding calculator. Generally I do try to figure things out myself. I feel like a game should really give you all the information you need within the game. I don't like it when games make it so you have to go to like a wiki or something outside of the game. I'm sure I'll probably end up looking it up at some point, just because figuring out myself in the game probably is, well, that might take a bit. And it's not like, you know, it's not like a spoiler in the traditional sense, right? It's not like, oh, a major plot point that happens in the game's story or something. But I don't know. I kind of like the thought of just going as far as I can, just with what the game gives me itself directly, as much as possible. But I do feel like it's best when a game has everything like self-contained. Hello, welcome, welcome. We're playing Palworld. It's the Palworld 2nd anniversary, and I just built portal chests, and now all my resources are synced between my two bases. This one, which is like my main one, and then I've got the other base that's I just built at the end of the last stream. We're gearing up for Moonflower Tower. I've got 5 out of 7 of the big bosses defeated in the game. And I'm preparing for the second to last one. For now. They're going to release 1.0 later this year. I don't know when. Probably later this year because they didn't give us a date. They only said 2026. They didn't give us like, March the whatever if 2026. So it makes me think that it's probably going to be later 2026. But yeah, the plan is that they're going to have 1.0 out, so they'll probably add big chunks to the game. It seems like the updates for this game tend to be pretty substantial. Yeah, for the time being, my goal is, because I mean this is a sandbox of a game, right? You make your own fun. But my big goal I've set for myself is to defeat all the boss towers that are in the game. And we're most of the way there. Let's see, I've got a lot of these, like, the Pal Souls. I could probably upgrade some of the creatures a little bit more. Come to think of it. A lot of bugs where they're gonna sit tight and just iron them out. It was more substantial content. Yeah, there's been the odd time where the game is shown to be an early access game, but honestly, the game has been really stable. Knock on wood. Don't want to jinx it, but especially compared to the last few Pokemon games, this game has ran really, really well. And especially for like an Unreal Engine 5 game, because I feel like Unreal Engine 5 games tend to have a bit of a reputation, depending on like the hardware you're running on. But no, this game has been running really well so far. But yeah, it's still very much an early access title. Compared to what it was like on launch, they've ironed out a lot of the kinks already. Yeah, I kind of wish I had experienced this game before they like modified stuff for like the lawsuit, because I know like before you could like if you wanted to throw a PAL out, you could just like throw the ball over there, the PAL sphere, if you wanted them to appear somewhere else. But that's they removed that, and there's like the glider PALs apparently. Uh, those were points of contention with the ongoing lawsuit. But I imagine since again, knock on wood, don't want to jinx things. It seems like it's going in Palworld's in Pocket Pair's favor currently. So I'm hopeful that hopefully whenever they win this, they'll put those features back in the game. Ideally, once the threat is gone of the Nintendo situation. Also, we've got infinite oil production now as of like the end of the last stream. Which means a bajillion plasteel. Okay, we got 104 rockets. I probably want to stockpile more ammo. Get some whiplash from them changing it because people felt like they were yielding to Nintendo. Yeah, no, the only reason why they did that because if they didn't do that, Nintendo could have filed a court injunction, which would have kept them from even being able to sell the game at all. Like, the game would just be completely, like, they'd have to pull the plug on it if they hadn't done that. So, I'm sure it's just a temporary measure so they can keep, keeping most of the game out there for people to play and experience and enjoy. I'm sure it's a temporary change. Yeah. And it seems like is this my first world? Yes, this is my first world, the only world I've made. This is the farthest I've ever been in the game. A first playthrough, if you will. Which is kind of weird to say since, I mean, what, this is stream 22 of Palworld? Temporary measure, just to keep it on the stores. Yes. I really respect Pocket Pair a lot for what they've been doing with this game. Weird way how Japan law works. Yeah. But apparently the Japanese patent offices, basically, my understanding of it is that they're like, oh yeah, the patents are too broad. They didn't grant Nintendo the stuff that they were asking for because the patents were too broad. And now, at least since September, I think, if I've got my information straight, the US Patent Office is under new leadership, and they're like reevaluating the patents that they granted to Nintendo, and thinking maybe they're too broad because the Japanese Patent Office thought it was too broad. So it definitely looks like things are starting to swing more in Pocket Pair's favor, which is huge because, reminder, Nintendo has never lost a lawsuit that they've initiated before. So if Pocket Pair manages to come out of this with a win, they will literally be the first.
What?
Yeah, it did get revoked in Japan. So, as someone who is both a big fan of this game and who has been a lifelong fan of Pokemon, I think it's for the best for both of them that Nintendo, that Pokemon Company loses this. Like I was saying earlier, it's not out of hatred that I want a Pokemon Company to lose. It's tough love. They need competition. This game is currently the best competition they have, even though it's not exactly the same kind of game. Actually, it's not even remotely the same kind of game. This is a crafting base building game with some creature collecting stuff on top of it. But it's the best competition that Pokemon Company currently has. There could be a gaming industry. Yes. As someone who does indie game development shenanigans myself, and we've actually been having conversations about potentially doing, like we had some plans for doing a creature collector game in the future. I guess I shouldn't say too much about that, right? But that would like directly affect the games that I've been working on, that I'm going to be working on potentially. So I have an interest in them losing. To be fair, I think Nintendo will win the lawsuit about a spherical object catching a PAL in a 3D space because they've won that one before. But how? How could that be? There's so much prior art. The idea of catching a creature is such a fundamental, basic concept. People have been catching creatures for millennia. And now Nintendo's just like, oh no, we came up with that, actually. I think you'll find. That was a lawsuit because I don't think the company even fought back against it all. Yeah. Like Ford trying to patent the wheel. Like, my understanding of it is that it's literally as basic as, like, even being able to fly around on the PALs or ride around on the PALs and be able to, like, transition from riding on one to riding on another one. Like, that's something that they're claiming. Like, it's just, like, really basic stuff. Like, they might as well... I'm surprised they haven't tried patenting, like, the jumping because Mario did that, right? That's what it feels like. Anyway, I should probably make the refrigerated food bowl for the palace, because that's the next base mission. Fast travel back to the main base. It's like the new oil base. Off in the Faybreak dimension. A lot easier than the previous base mission, where we had to construct an entire new base where oil is a feature. But we've got that going now. For sure going through a lot of food. Don't know if I should be concerned about that. It's fine. I mean, technically, I don't even have to put anything in there as long as I put one out here. Quick said, get out the way. Quick said. Bird's fine. They don't obstruct my view. There's a game coming out this year that's free, and if Nintendo doesn't sue this new game dropping this year, which is quite literally a blanket copy of Palworld, I said I got you into it. Oh, like the one that, like Tencent's working on, I think? I forget. I think I've seen that one. I'm not very interested. I'm not a big fan of Tencent as a company. So, I mean, I'm happy for there being more competition, but I don't intend to check that one out. Just from my, not being the biggest Tencent fan. So is there any reason not to just move all this stuff over to the ice box? Because at the very least, like, it's not going to go bad faster, right? These last for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's another bug in the game. Where if you hit the sort button, it like refreshes the timer on the storage. Okay, so this is just a food box with more storage. That also sometimes they last longer if you have an ice type cooling it down. Okay. Well, that's just objectively better. I'm gonna move everything over there. Yeah, I hate gacha games. I know that's probably going to get me in trouble with some people. But, yeah, no. It's psychologically manipulative. I hate that kind of like dark design pattern stuff in games. None of the games I would ever work on would feature those games, or I would quit the project. Cooling has no place in this game. It is kind of just annoying. It's like I have to use one of the 15 pals on the team specifically to do cooling. I Actually, I should probably make it so that they stay on the fridge, because now they're gonna get, now the one cooling pal I have on the base is going to end up focusing on this food box instead of the refrigerator. Both a fridge and a food box at the same time. Oh, so I should probably move all of the food into that box then, probably. That's a good point. You raise a valid point. Get rid of that food box then. I don't have to worry about them getting distracted and letting all of my food and stuff expire because it'll all be in one place. Oh, it's larger anyway. So there's literally no reason not to combine everything in the new food bowl. We even get the materials back. I do like that about the game. I hope they don't change that, where there's like diminishing returns whenever you break stuff that you craft. I like that if I decide, oh no, I placed something in the wrong spot, I can just like break it and remake it somewhere else without any other drawbacks other than the time invested. I feel like most games would probably make it so you only get some of the materials back as like a punishment for if you like accidentally put stuff the wrong place. What purpose in general? Yield you have on your base versus a few extra if cooling gives you. Just generally doesn't matter. Yeah, it does feel kind of annoying. Maybe they're gonna like expand it in the future into something that feels more meaningful, more impactful. But yeah, I don't know. Right now it just kind of seems a little bit annoying. Then again, that's what I think about like weight systems like this anyway. So that's probably one that people would probably be a little bit more willing to defend. Cooling gets its own recipe. Yeah, I wish that like the ice block, because you can literally just like make like the big ice block thing. You get that pretty early on, like the cooler. Why not just be able to place one down and have it like passively cool stuff in the area or something? I literally have no idea why you would even have that for most things. Put the food in the box. Of course, this does mean that the pals are now going to eat all the food in here. I probably should put something else in front so they're not eating raw meat. Yeah, like you have to make ice or something. Yeah, that might make sense if there's something like that in the game. Cool. Literally. Anyway. Now we're thinking with portals. I guess I should put the circuitry in here too. That's a crafting resource, technically. Almost got this filled up. Oh, finding its are done too. Fantastic. It's all coming together. I wonder if I have enough resources to make like the better armor yet. I've got a lot of schematics for better armors. Play on default settings for once, even though it would be very tedious. I think I'm playing on mostly default settings. I like that they have like a version of the game where they scramble up like the boss locations and stuff that you can choose whenever you make a world. I feel like that probably will do a lot to add to the replay value. I know that there's like a message too whenever you start the game that mentions mods. Oh, I probably should move all this stuff too. So, the fact that there's like official mod support, I feel like that's going to add a lot to the replay value. This game is going to go insane as it gets more players and the development goes further along, I can tell. be faster to go up or to go down? Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and kind of cheat my way up here by using the katana to climb the stairs. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't have to worry about weight if you have a katana. Oh? How did I get here? Well. Let me just slowly make my way back up here and not fall down there. Now we got into mods for the game. I'm not surprised. Guess if we're already going slow anyway, grab the quartz. That's the thing with like weight limits like this. I will just... If the game makes me walk, I will just walk. Can I make it over here? I might be able to. Yeah, I kind of feel like I probably should have. Well, I don't know. I wanted to go for like the vanilla regular experience, the intended experience. Subsequent playthroughs of the game, which I could see myself doing on my own, I'm probably going to turn it off just because it's kind of annoying. Also, it looks like we're about to go to another ad break, so I'm going to drop these resources off in the box, and I'm probably going to grab a quick bit of water for like a minute. Yes. They did those mods like the first month of release. Amazing. Yeah, once this game gets more community behind it, I can just see this game going absolutely insane. Definitely seems like the developers are a lot more friendly with their fan base than other major creature collecting game. Yes. Alright. That will probably be starting any second now, so I'm going to take a quick break and grab some water. Stretch your legs, it's good for your circulation. Your hourly reminder from Feline Fitness. BRB. And I am so back. Recalibrate. Okay. Back into the action. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yes. What have you guys been talking about? Yeah, at least being over encumbered doesn't make you stuck in one place. I like the way that it handles it in this game, where it's like if you're a little bit overweight, you can still walk, you just can't jump. And you can still fast travel if you go to the fast travel places. You couldn't do that in Skyrim. If you were overweight, you couldn't even use the fast travel in that game. But if you're like way overweight, then you go really slow. But it doesn't stop you entirely. After you beat the game there and having the weight thing, talking about the various mods, but in a bathing suite. Aha. Oh, it used to be that the slow debuff was uncapped. Ah, glad they changed that then. Amazing. Yeah, I feel like a game like this, especially a game that feels so sandbox-like, right? This is the sort of game that really gives us a lot to work with for modding. All kinds of new ways of playing with the sand. Checking to make sure everything's going through fine. Okay, we're good. Yes. We've got schematics. Bajillion schematics. Being an Unreal Engine, yeah, being made in like one of the big major engines is definitely, well, yeah, I could see that being big for mod support. What specific build of Unreal Engine 4? Interesting. UE4SS. It's like the one major game engine I don't have any experience with. I used to be doing all of like the game development stuff with Unity until they did their whole fiasco a few years back, and then we switched to Godot. I never did mess around with Unreal Engine. The VR mod for Palworld 2. Yeah, I'm really excited. Speaking of VR, I'm apparently early 2026, so anytime now the new Steam hardware is going to come out, including the Steam frame, which is the one I'm like most excited for. So I definitely want to start. I've never messed around with VR stuff before, but that might be the hardware that gets me into VR. VR Palworld kind of sounds insane. It's like the chillet's really there. Three-dimensional chillet. Okay. So, armor-wise. What's a VR mod for... Yeah. Felt native. Cold-resistant refined metal armor schematic 2. Heat-resistant pal metal armor schematic 2. Didn't I have, like... Oh, I bet they're over here. Yeah, there we go. Heat-resistant hexalite armor schematic 1 and 2. Can I make these? I wonder if I can make these. Glass steel armor. Can I just jump from pal armor to like hexalite right out the gate? We crafted a production assembly line 2. They both can be made at production assembly line 2, allegedly. The old original Oculus Rift VR is pretty good. Haven't used it in years though. Official support has dropped. Yeah, I wouldn't get like the new Oculus Rifts ever since they got bought by Facebook, or Meta as they're calling themselves now. It seems like they're not very open of an ecosystem. It's one of the reasons why I tend to prefer like the idea of like the Valve ecosystem, because they made it very clear in their hardware announcement that it's like, this is a PC, you own it, you can put whatever you want on it, it is an open ecosystem. So that has me a lot more excited for that. I probably would have tried getting getting the Vive or something, or like the Valve Index, but I'm like, you know, as soon as I buy the Valve Index, they're going to release the new VR headset. I've been saying that for like years, and it was finally right. Eventually, they did. Well, they haven't released it yet, but it's apparently going to be here early this year. The Steam frame, Project Deckard, as it was known, wireless. Can be totally self-contained without a PC connected to it at all, but you can connect it to a PC as well. I'm not sponsored or anything. I'm just excited because, well, Valve has been good to me so far, especially being someone on the Linux. The fact that I can play this game now is probably partially responsible, like they're probably partially responsible for it because of the whole Proton shenanigans. Yeah, it's gonna have a wired mode allegedly, I think. Yeah, the lower latency. Well, apparently that's the thing, like the new the dongle. It's going to be using like Wi-Fi 6 or something, like its own like dedicated channel, so it shouldn't have any interference. Like it's going to be like fast, even if it is wireless. Like, because it's using like crazy, like special Wi-Fi technology. Hate dealing with batteries and charging constantly. Yeah, that's true. That'd be annoying if you were like in the middle of something and then your headset's just it doesn't have enough juice. Ain't got no juice in it. So the only one I have that actually has weather resistance is the fire one. So I guess I'll see if I can make this. I don't have the ice version of the hexalite armor. I do have the ice version of the other armor though, I think. Yeah, I hate dealing with batteries too. So definitely something to keep an eye on. I also kind of hope that I can use like a regular like headset for the audio instead of the one that's like built in. I mean, maybe it's gonna be fine, but I don't know. I'd rather use my current headphones than use like the ones that are like built into it if I can. It'd be kind of weird moving back and forth. I mean, I've heard that the audio is going to be really good on them from like review videos I've seen, but I don't know. I prefer not being limited to the ones that are like built into the thing. Wait, is this the regular assembly line or is this assembly line 2? Can I actually do this? Okay, this does work. I just need more materials. I just need hexalite and plasteel. Oh, right. That's true. I need to actually be able to turn the hexalite into uh, the hexalite quartz into hexalite proper. I can't do that here, can I? I need technology increase. Heat resistant plasteel armor. Probably the gigantic furnace, right? Allows refinement of hexalite. So we don't get that until 56. Being able to use a good mic with them too. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you could just use the microphone that's in front of you, right? If you're just like working with like a normal PC, you probably could just use the microphone in front of you. I guess maybe you mean on like on its own. Okay, so we can't do hexalite yet because we have to build a better furnace, which we don't have the level for. But we can do plasteel. Cold resistant plasteel armor schematic 1. That probably is what we want. Yeah, since this is over in like the Japan area, I don't think that like the Sakurajima area, I don't think that we're gonna have to worry about being too hot or too cold. So I should just focus on getting armor that has like the best defensive properties. Which means it's probably gonna be some flavor of plasteel, unless like the metal armor schematic is like better somehow. Like a headset mic or something. Yeah. I mean, a stand-up microphone's always going to do a better job. I know there's a lot of streamers that swear by, like, what is it, like, the Shure SM7B or whatever it is that, like, everyone has. But I'm using a HyperX Quadcast currently. Of course, a lot of the quality of the audio is, like, down to your settings as well. Farm dog coins. At some point, speaking of armor, you forgot? Yeah, I'm not sure how you could actually farm them, because it's like, oh, you get them in treasure chests, but I don't know where else you would get them. Good luck with that. Heat-resistant pal metal armor schematic 2. We've almost got heat-resistant pal metal. Well, we've got heat-resistant pal metal. It's probably going to be cold-resistant plasteel. Is probably the best one. The easiest way is doing that. Pal expeditions? Yeah. That figures. Item junk piles. Yeah, I've been picking those up more since I realized, oh, these actually have good stuff in them. Some people call these junk. Me, I call them treasures. Oh, and killing Memogs. Ah, that makes sense. I think that, yeah, this is probably the best armor schematic I have currently. What? Can we make it? Let's find out. You know, with a ton of time, go around and catch Memogs, butchering them after. Yeah, I don't feel great about that. I've intentionally not even got the schematic for, what is it called? Like the butchering knife or something. I'm like, goodness. These are living creatures. Just, if you attack the ones out in the wild, then they just have like the swirly eyes. So it's like they'll wake up later. They're just sleeping. Yeah, the meat cleaver. This game isn't afraid to get a little dark. No, thank you. Don't want that on my conscience. You have to find them, and then if you don't catch them, they run fast. Yeah, one thing I figured out with the Memogs, if you bump into them, they don't run. You can actually do damage by like bumping into a pal, like while you're riding on another pal. if you do that with the Memogs, they don't run. So you can actually do as much damage as you want without them running. Like they'll do like a little, oh, I took damage animation, but then they sit right back down again. Breed the Memog if you have the cakes. Yeah, that feels very much like a Minecraft situation, like feeding the wheat to the cows, and then they start having the little hearts above their heads, and then suddenly there's a small cow that just spawns in. I bet it's something like that. The pump action shotgun or automatic rifle, they can just unload fast before they can run away. Yeah, the Dragon. I don't have that one yet. He's still a little bit high level for me at the moment. We're catching up to him. Yeah. The Dragon living over in the volcanic Spicy Mountain. Still don't know how to get my stuff out of here. I was trying to figure out how to get to Astagon, however you pronounce his name. I fell into the lava and I still can't get my stuff out. Those X's are gonna stay there forever. Fortunately, I didn't lose anything too crazy. Level 50 in earlier builds. Ah. They buffed him. Buffed your dragon. Imagine. Let's see. What do I need to build this? 60 plasteel. We have everything else. Wait, we can just make this. We just need a little bit more plasteel and we're good. We've already got one tier of plasteel. So we need 60. We need 51. Up all the legendary every time they raise the level cap. Ah, cool. We have that to look forward to. Palladius and Frostalia. Ah. Yeah, the ones that are like super high level, I haven't bought them yet because I am still but a mere 52 for now. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back over to the other base because that's gonna be where our oil supply is at. So that's probably the place we want to make our plasteel. Make the plasteel happen. Magical plastic. Okay. Lovosphere, you can catch them with the legendary. You gotta get them low without dying. Yes. So we've got 9 plasteel already. I guess I should just make as much as I can. This is going to be like the resource we're going to need going forward. Cool. A nice even 64. Your dragon hurts. I imagine. He's a jet dragon. No. Put the power metal in the box. Not just attacks while shooting in the base. Amazing. The answer to all of life's problems. Something like that. I'm just gonna stick the schematic in here. I've got space. Oh right, I can do the base upgrade thing. Wait. Oh, I have to do it with the other one. That's kind of funny that it's like, it shares the progress between bases, but it doesn't share the fact that I've got the thing built with the other one. That's kind of funny. Okay, put the schematic in the box. Look to your pals will the balls will bounce off the pals so their HP is 1 even if they're at a high enough level. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kind of silly catching the, I don't know, Dragon and like one of the blue basic Pal spheres. Because technically, if it's possible, you could just make like a bajillion of those and just keep like, making it rain regular Pal spheres all over the Dragon. Eventually, one of them will work, right? Then you could just totally break the game from there, basically. So, yeah, 1% chance. That just means you need to throw 100 regular Pal spheres at them and you're fine. 2% chance on Dragon at full HP if you hit the ball against his tail without him noticing. Amazing. Expedition's almost done. What? Oh. It was literally seconds away. Give me all those goodies inside. Yeah. Base upgrade time. We can do this. I should have done that earlier. Build a refrigerated crusher. You say so, game. Stuff in here. It's like one refrigeration thing I need to store. Join a PvP server at some point. There's PvP servers? That sounds like quite the experience. Dragon is sleeping at the back bonus and the head crit bonus. Palworld PvP is hectic. I can imagine. It seems like you don't need a dedicated server for up to 4 players, and then what? The servers, I thought they only went up to like 16 players on like the ones where you have a server. Would you mess with PvP outside the arena? I haven't even done the arena yet. I probably should check that out at some point. I know that that's a thing. I've been over there. I just didn't go into it. Put that there. I guess I should just put these slabs in here. Oh, why do I have refined ingots here? What if you played a few times? Even more stuff to be excited about in this game. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about a lot of online games now, is the people who are just like total tryhards about it. They're gonna treat every game like it's the last match of like the tournament of the lifetime. They can't just relax and have fun. That's why I tend to avoid a lot of like multiplayer games. People are just determined to make games not fun. I don't know. I feel like a good matchmaking system kind of fixes that, but still like always potentially like the problem of like bots or something. I don't know. Well, I generally tend to focus on like single player experiences, and especially like retro games and stuff. The sort of stuff that inspires me. I was kind of surprised with this game. Going into it, I was kind of expecting something a little bit closer to like a Pokemon game or something like that. I really like open world games when they're done right, but I feel like that's the whole thing though, right? Is if it's done right. Many companies have tried making it an open world game. I feel like not many have succeeded. I don't think Nintendo succeeded once yet. Rather PvE than PvP? Yeah, same, honestly. I like exploring. I like adventuring in like the world of the game. I don't really get that much more excitement or thrill out of like fighting other players, especially since, there's a good chance they probably have been like, binge watching YouTube videos about like what the most optimal strategy is on how to like min-max everything. And it just kind of, I don't know. I don't want to have a PhD in the game I'm playing to be halfway decent at it, you know? Palworld was a meme game until it blew up. Yeah, people were joking that it's like Pokemon with guns, so that's kind of what I was expecting, but I've said this before, I'll say it again probably. This is the most fun I've had in an open world game since probably Skyrim. I mean, it very much reminds me of like there's like a summer before my senior year of high school. Or was it after? I think it was before. Where it's like I spent half of the summer playing Skyrim and I spent the other half of it playing Minecraft. This game's got stuff that feels like a mixture between both of them. I could easily like see myself spending an entire summer just playing this game. It's really satisfying. The main game loop is really it's addictive. I don't I'm not saying that in like a negative way. I'm saying it's very rewarding to play this game. Very happy with it. Basically, let it be another Craftopia. Yeah, I think that's like a criticism people have on the of Pocket Pair. It's like, oh, they abandoned Craftopia to work on to do Palworld instead. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I never played Craftopia. I am excited to see what else Pocket Pair has cooking up, though. It does seem like they have other games on the way. Not even Palworld related. Like I actually went to their Steam page recently. I saw they had a Metroidvania that they're working on, which, if you know me, that's exciting to hear. Because that's like my favorite genre. Are they abandoned in that sense? They're just done with it? Yeah, I mean, at some point, if you keep working on something, it'll be done, right? So I don't think that I wouldn't say they abandoned it either. I think they just they finished they achieved what they planned to do with the game, and it just became time to focus on something else. Make it daytime. Do we have enough plasteel yet? Going to need quite a bit of it. We're going to need 60, I think, if I remember correctly. Model games are franchises. They aren't all meant to last for very long periods of time. True. Or like, they're not like live service games that have to keep going on for like decades, like World of Warcraft or something. Like, not every game needs to be like the one game you play for a decade straight. So that's going to take a second for the plasteel to get done. So in the meantime, let's see, we've got a good amount of food. I've got a good amount of rockets, the most essential ingredient in a good time. I think I should probably try and fight some of these creatures around here while we're waiting for that plasteel to do its thing. Level 55 Smokey. You know what? Let's go for him. Terra Online was your baby. It's sad when they closed the service, but there's just no more content. The devs couldn't figure out how to continue the game. Yeah, especially with like an online game like that, you really have to be careful because of the like ongoing server costs, right? Like it's expensive to even keep a game like that alive. If you don't have like a big influx of people like continuing to play the game, it's going to be tough to justify keeping the servers going. Because servers get really expensive. That's like the hardest kind of game to succeed with, is something like an MMO or like live service games pretty much have like the same requirements as an MMO practically. So either of those are going to be the absolute hardest games to keep alive. Just the ongoing server shenanigans is going to make that a real challenge. I would never attempt something like that. And you know what? I prefer it when a game is like deliberately. It's like a TV show, right? Where you know you have some shows where it's just like they keep dragging it out and they keep dragging it out because people keep watching it and it just kind of slowly deteriorates over time. Or you can have a show that's like got a planned ending. It's going to be 5 seasons from the start, and they tie up all the loose ends in the end, and it just exists as like a high quality thing that has a solid beginning and an end. I feel like that's a lot better to do it that way, where there's a deliberate ending to things at some point. I like games like that, where it's like, this game has a beginning, this game has an ending. There's a point where the credits roll and you're free to move on to something else. You've read the book cover to cover, so to speak. It doesn't have to keep, you know, you don't have to keep like stuffing new pages in at the end to keep the book from ever like, you know, from ever just being done. Wasn't popular compared to others. So I mean, you have to be like the best of the best to keep a game like that going, for any substantial time. Oh, this is a sealed realm. Find an ongoing private server for Terra Online. Yeah, at least there's like private servers for games like that. For people who still want to experience a game like that. At least a class update just fell flat because it wasn't actual content. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to make something like that work long term. Alright. We're gonna fight Smokey. You don't have the items required to enter. Huh? Warsectera bounty token. Gildane bounty token. Kitsun Knock bounty token. What? You need tokens to go in here? Have I just somehow managed to always have like the tokens required to get into every other sealed realm up until now? I've never seen that before. So you actually have to beat the regular bosses that are around the area before you can go into these. Huh? That's wild. I've literally never even seen that up until this point. I must have just happened to have all the ones that I need. For the other ones that I've done. I've done tons of those. Wild. They introduced the token system in the update that added this island. Oh. That's interesting. So I guess we're not fighting Smokey right now. We're fighting Warsectera, Gildaean, and Kitsun Noct. Where are you at? It's gonna be weird if they're actually like higher level than Smokey is. That would be kind of crazy. So they must be over here somewhere in the shadowy unknown, the unknown zone. Can I fly here, or is this an anti-aircraft region? I know parts of this area, they don't, no flying allowed. A little exploration. Actually, do I have anything I don't want to lose? I should probably pay attention to that. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, I've never seen that before. It makes sense. It's just wild that that's my first time seeing that. Oh. I wasn't flying on the dragon just now. I don't know what you mean. Couldn't have been me. Daybreak Warrior 53. Kinda don't want to waste the ammo on them. Let's see, if I start charging into the shadowy unknown area. I swam around the coast on Yormantide. How I got all of this area mapped out, but I haven't gone really further into the Faybreak dimension. I'm sure there's probably tons of bosses around. Let's see if we can't find something. Oh, more Faybreak people. That's going to be a bit tricky to deal with if I can't fly. I think it's not the whole area. I think it's just near like the bases that have the anti-aircraft guns. As long as we keep a good distance from that, we should still be able to fly. Ribbony Botan. That's a big egg back there. No, that's a rock actually. Ah, yes. Rock type egg. Anti-aircraft stuff if you are strong enough. Oh, like disable the like go after the bases. I was wondering about that. I'm gonna try and catch you. I don't think I've got one of you yet. Oh? They're gonna like laser me? Oh? Gotta kill all the enemies and then hack the terminal. Huh. It's kind of wild. Most of the stuff does respawn. So. Oh, of course. Did a little too much damage. Mission failed successfully. We'll get him next time. That's not the correct War Sectera. It's got to be specifically the boss War Sectera. I'm sure. It's done for good. That makes sense. I'm going to assume that they're roughly the same level as the Faybreak people who are running around. Probably like 55-ish. It definitely seems like you should probably have been through the Moonflower Tower area before going here. Haven't beaten that tower yet. So, might be slightly under level. Do have stamina for days. If I'd actually let it heal up before I try climbing. That would be a smart idea. Also, I get like twice as much use out of it because I've got the double jump. I'm sorry, Air Dash enjoyers, but I have to say, double jump is kind of... it's got to be my favorite out of the two of them. Triple jump's gonna go crazy. Once it's done for good. There's a mechanic to put basically 1 pal. It's time for this area when they released its debut. Level up faster here, though. Yeah, I figured that's probably the case. We're gonna get lots of experience. I also probably want the technology points for finding more of the fast travel areas, because I am running a bit low on those. So. Amazing. I'm so glad they didn't put rain in this game like in Breath of the Wild. Can I just say, I'm so glad that they don't have rain in this game. A tarantula, spider, person. Very good here. Ah, neat. Cool ability alert. Oh? He didn't see me. He saw me. He didn't see me. We're good. Do you mean this particular spider creature? Imagine if spiders actually sounded like that. Oh, you're level 55. That's not trivial. Wyvern, help me out. We need a dragon. Okay. Can I catch you? Stop! Wyvern? No! Why did you set them on fire? Wyvern, why? Dang it. Fire is too broken in this game. Could you imagine it raining so you get soak debuff and you get hit by an electric pal and they... Yeah. Full damage. Amazing. It's weird. There's like the like ambient like nature sound loop. There's like part of it where it sounds like rain, And for like the longest time, there's like part of me is just like, oh, is it starting to rain in the game? Is there weather cycles? I wonder if they're ever going to add like weather in the game. Oh, there's an imposter among us. Oh, they have a lot of health. Yeah, the other ones that are lower level, this goes a lot faster. I didn't expect that they were going to take, like, no damage from that. Scrap it. Yes, ensnared in, Tide's, coils. Huh? It's not working anymore. Can't see what I'm doing, they're too large. Let's try the grillet. The grillet. There we go. Now we're cooking. We didn't add it simply because it would make the game less stable. It would make the game less annoying too. Whacking them with the grillet orbit technique. Expert moves. They do say that Gillet is a dancer. Oh, just whacked him like a baseball bat. He will run. If I inflict the fire, he will skedaddle faster than I can say. Whoops. It's working. It's kind of satisfying to do this. Whack. Oh, need to build up a little bit more speed. I'm just controlling a pink baseball bat at this point. Sometimes the animation looks kind of funny. This world, I have all the way to 65. Yeah, I don't know how long it would take to get all the experience for that. I'm mostly planning on stopping for the time being before 1.0 comes out, after I get the towers dealt with. Because I feel like I've been playing this game for... Oh no! They weren't quite down enough. Oh. Come back! Where'd they go? Yeah, that's my problem with this game for stream content, is I feel like I don't like how there's a lot of mechanics in the game that are time dependent. Like there's things like just require a certain amount of time to happen. It's great for, well, a crafting game. But I don't know, sometimes I worry that there's maybe a bit too much downtime with a game like this. I do consider myself a variety streamer. There really hasn't been any variety the last couple of months. It's just been Palworld. I love this game, but I don't only do this game. It is really addictive. I already know I'm going to make my own, like, save file outside of, like, for stream purposes. Oh, jeez. Grill it. Oh. Trying to catch one of them. You can hardly even tell what's going on. Too many tarantulas. Oh, my health is really low. I think we gotta focus on survival more than catching them. Oh. Only one left. They're on fire. Maybe? Grill it, calm down. Oh, wait, I'm out of spheres. Oh. Why must you destroy everything? The fire of the grillet consumes all. Get back here. I was hoping to catch at least one of them. Well, at least we lived. That would have been really annoying if I had to try and retrieve my stuff back from here. Fields are back up. How is our map looking? Very red. Oh? Brunelia. Pocket Pair really named them Prunelia. Like prunes. I'm so sorry. There's kind of a lot of them. I've got to climb. I have a need for climbing. Boost crop yield when they're in the base. Ah. That does sound pretty good. I have to catch one of those. Kind of want to focus on getting as much mapped out as I can while I'm over here. See if I can't find any more fast travel points. That way if something does happen to me, which is very likely to happen considering how high of a level this area is, it won't be as painful to get my stuff back. Yellow spheres for free. Tarantulas on their own over here. I could probably take them on my own. Oh, goodbye, shields. Get out of there, get out of there. Oh, that's not good. Grill it. Okay, and we can just like stun lock them. Back hero. No! Amazing. There's a fast travel tower right near here. Almost 4 a.m. Haha. Oh wait, I was about to be like, amateur. It's I was gonna see what time it was here in the Florida. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sinful Desires. Immensely appreciated. Yes. Well, I'm only like 1 hour ahead of you. You must be in like the central area. That's not that far away. We can just get our stuff back pretty easily, actually. It's not that bad. Why are you up there? Levitating, ministing. I am Florida, actually. Isn't that for me? Oh. I'm seeing 4:49 a.m. on the other monitor at the moment. So it's almost 5 a.m. Unless, I don't think Florida's divided into multiple time zones. You might not have set the clock back. Spring forward, fall back, my guy. Closer to Tennessee. 1 hour, 30 minutes. Amazing. Well, if you are going to bed, I immensely appreciate the company this fine evening / morning. Yes. I'm probably going to keep going a bit longer. I'm going to have to be up anyway. It actually got cold enough to frost, so I'm going to have to stay up to uncover the plants from the frost situation we're having. It's supposed to warm up after this morning, and they've kind of been covered for a few days, so I'm gonna be up anyway. I'm basically nocturnal because I'm crazy or something. Oh, used to go once a year. Yeah, my family used to go on vacation to Florida like once a year. Until we moved here. Rostalia knocked. They're guarded by a level 60 boss. By there, I mean my stuff. Seems like it's about the same distance between here and the tower, so... Nocturnal also so we have blackout curtains. A kindred spirit. Yes. I too have the curtains of sun blocking. Invest in a sleep mask. I would recommend. Something to block the light. Oh, this... I tried to do the double jump, but I'm like, I don't even have the double jump anymore. I've gotten so used to it. It feels weird not to have that anymore. At least it's night, so all the creatures are sleeping. For the most part. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I can make it up there before the anti-aircraft stuff shoots me, right? I don't have a glider. There's a level 58 right there. Yeah, I don't like it either, but it's better than having a bunch of light in my eyes, at least. It looks like we get at least 3 rings of that before they try to shoot at us. Splat Arena. New boss uncovered. New boss discovered. Are you gonna attack? Garyon. Yeah, you got a red health bar. Staying clear of that one. My hunger bar is already down to half. Yeah, I'll probably keep going for at least another hour, I think. After that, I probably should wrap things up, but... Get over there, get over there, get over there, get over there. We're on the ground. Don't worry about it. Ribbunny Botan? The boss, Rabbit. You're asleep, but okay. That's enough to give me fall damage? Okay. Okay, game. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Rayhound, so we should hopefully be able to go get the stuff back really, really fast. Gotta head east and try not to take damage. That's a very dangerous looking horse. Oh, I see the stuff. You hold like a lawn chair when you fall from high up. Yeah. Every other game. Yeah, the game's pretty generous with fall damage. If you've got a double jump, you can totally use that to fall damage cancel as well. Part of the reason why I like having Greyhound here. Nope. Oh. Ah. Just like that. Like I planned it. Oh. Well, it's cold now. Chill it? Ignis? Specifically? Oh no. Why is it cold all of a sudden? Because blue. We're gonna have to go around. Well. Oh, where's the edge of this? Well then. Yeah, it seems like it can't make up its mind on what kind of weather it wants to have. Are you dangerous? Yes, you are. This goat isn't dangerous. Okay, reorienting. But yeah, that's a game that I saw came out recently, I think. I haven't been following it. I'll have to look into that. Oh jeez. Why is it cold? Can I make it there in time? We've got Grillet to keep us warm. Hopefully that slows down the cold long enough for me to grab my stuff back. It's all the way over there though. Oh, we found a warm patch. Hunger bar going down fast. Don't think we have time to stop. Yeah. I'll copy your comment here in a second to remind myself to look into that, but in the meantime, we gotta lock in here. I think I could just barely get my stuff back. Hello. Welcome back to the stream. I'm gonna be doing a lot better as soon as I get my stuff back over here. Yeah, it's good to see you. We almost made it. Oh, geez. Come on, come on, come on. And we're golden. Fantastic. And we are so back. I would delay the ad break that's about to start because we're about to the top of the hour, but I'm out of ad skips. So just a heads up, that's probably going to start shortly. Yes, channel's been growing great. I hope you've been doing well. Wait, I have the cloud for this exact purpose. Take me home, cloud. It's Palworld. Yes. It's actually the second anniversary of the game. They just made an announcement today that 1.0 is probably coming this year. Oh, looks like the ad break just started. Right, I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I'll be right back after about a minute. This will be the last one of the stream, I believe. Yes. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Yes. Recalibrate. And back into the action. Yes. That'll be the last break of the stream. Right. Your model looks amazing, pal. Stay hydrated. Yes. Very important. Palworld released a 1.0 teaser today. Just saw it. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Very excited about that. I wonder what else they're gonna do crossover episode wise. I know that they have like Terraria stuff. I checked that out a couple streams ago. But that's also like an exciting thing with this game is that there's so much space in here. Look at how big this world is. You can kind of see like where there's like the shadowy dark area where there's like a lighter gray and like a darker like bluish area. Like relative to the area of like how much land there is in the game, there's a lot of space for more stuff on the map here. You can fit so many crossovers with other games in this map. Yeah, allegedly Palworld 1.0 is supposed to come out this year. I'm going to say it's probably later this year because they didn't give us a date. There's a ton of just open water now for the time being. Kamen Rider crossover. I'm not familiar with that. Own the entire world border. I'd be tempted. No, if I weren't sure that most of it was open water, I would do that, just because it would bother me to still have undiscovered areas on the map. I totally get that. Well, hey, we might have enough plasteel now. What? Hooray! I love. Well, forget microplastics. We craft in megaplastics. Aha. Wait, oh, it's 46. We need 60. Never mind. We still need a little bit more. We're getting there, though. Yeah, it would bother me a bit having areas that are still like a mystery. So I would map out everything, even if it was just water. Takes a long time, even on a dragon. Bread for max speed. Yes. I can imagine. It's a big world. It's a big world. At least they had the sense to make the empty parts not have anything out there. Certain other games would have you have to go over the empty parts with nothing in them to get to the parts where stuff's going on, but you can safely disregard the parts of the world that don't currently have anything for the time being. And I'm pretty sure as this game gets closer to actually being finished, they're probably going to put more stuff out there. Oh no, they added a new continent somewhere that I had an underwater base. Whatever will I do? What if they're ever going to do something like that? Do like a... what's that one water game? I forget. Subnautica. Do like a Subnautica kind of thing and have some like underwater like PAL-based shenanigans. That could be a fun crossover episode. So we've got another big chunk of the map unlocked, discovered. Oh, there's also another hidden passage to the Oculus Gate. I see. We're gonna fall into the Oculus Rift. Incredible. Yeah, there's apparently we're gonna get the 1.0 this year, which is kind of surprising. I wonder what that means in terms of the lawsuit. If they're like confident they're going to have it, like they're going to win this year, and then the legal situation with Nintendo is going to be totally resolved. They're like that confident that it's not going to be an issue. Because I feel like that's probably what they probably want to wait until that's over with before they release 1.0. So maybe that they're just that confident that it's Their legal troubles are nearly over. I hope this doesn't actually do damage. Base sprint speed is 120, 130 kilometers per hour, roughly 70 to 75 miles per hour about. Even slightly faster with runner, swift, and such. Ah. A creature called Jetragon is fast. Amazing. You can use the glider if you're over encumbered, right? I don't think this is a lethal fall damage height either way. I'm out of red spheres. Oh. Do I have the yellow ones at least? I do. Okay. Don't accidentally throw those. You can't. Okay, confirmed. Can't use the glider if you're over encumbered. Good to know. $120, $130. Amazing. It takes a long time to go from one end to another along the world border. Yeah, it seems like it's different. Like, this little loop out here, this is when I was trying to go up to the tree. It's like, it looks like you should be able to keep going up to, like, here. Because that's where there's, like, a color change between, like, the light gray area and the dark gray area. But if I went this far north, you just hit, like, an invisible wall and you can't keep going. At least as of the last patch. I haven't tried this patch. Someone mentioned they may have changed that, but at least when I checked, that was as far north as you could go. That might be changing soon, though. Remember the 1.0 stuff is out. Yeah, I'm going to say it's probably going to be later this year. So, after we've done the Faebreak stuff, I still plan on keeping to the current timeline of I go to Silksong after this. 5 to 10 minutes easily. Compulsory stop and check the map to see the progress. What? Yeah, we've got a lot of ability fruits. I definitely want to take these upstairs. Such a cool mechanic. Really build you could fly over the invisible wall. Giant tree up close is flat and has no collision. A little bit of a very basic land there. Amazing. Yeah, it probably is just like a picture, just like a sprite, basically. That makes sense. A placeholder, you could say. Wait, this is another purple fruit. What? Please don't go here. The creatures are confused. To fly over the invisible wall, you had to go through the world settings to max power stamina because you had to fly really high. Ah. So you probably, well, I don't know if you could still go up that high. Yeah, it probably is just like a box, just like an invisible collision box, probably there. Ah, yes. Magical invisible walls. Definitely don't have another one of these. We don't have a fruit currently growing over here, so I think that in there. Duplicate the TMs. TM fruit. You can't because they made the world border even taller now. Ah. So theoretically, if you could somehow, like, break the game and create, like, get a hold of a creature that had even higher stamina than the maximum, maybe you still could, but without doing something crazy, probably not. And that expedition's still going for a little bit. Electrical egg goes in there. It's always funny to see the stuff that developers do. Keep the players from doing too much tomfoolery. Okay. Let me store the ribbon away, and then we've basically got everything sorted out. We probably have enough plasteel now, just in the time that we've been doing all this. Tried with a different pal with Eternal Engine. A couple other stamina-based passives. Fascinating. Gotta give the pals like some boots with springs underneath them. Have them jump on a trampoline. We'll get there eventually.
What?
And we have 10 more plasteel. Is that enough? It might be just enough. Change the shape of the world border in one of the updates. Interesting. We're just 4 plasteel away. Soon. The one used to be perfectly east-west, but now it's at a slight angle. Ah. Really trying their hardest to keep people from seeing their tree pictures. Most secret tree.
What?
I wonder what it is with like developers recently, where they all just have to put like a tree with like some sort of glowing energy, like a giant tree with glowing energy in it. Probably blue. There's like 3 or 4 games that I've played recently that feature something like that.
What?
It's like, if I had a nickel for every time that happened, it wouldn't be much, but it's still kind of surprising it happened more than once. Okay, so we've got everything sorted out. We could try going after the hidden passage to the Oculus Gate. What do they mean by Oculus Gate? Oh boy, here we go again. Actually, I wonder if I could go after the like anti-aircraft thing now. I might get close to there just to see what level the Faybreak people are. It would be really nice if I could fly again. That would kind of be a huge beneficial thing to have going for us again. I'm guessing probably like 55. Where is this base at? The route you're supposed to take was to find that coming in from the north. Oh. Yeah, no, the way I've been exploring things has been basically swim on Yormantide all the way down here and like swim past and like swim around. And now I've like set up a base over here because there's like oil over there in an area that was relatively safe. I needed an A base with oil for the base mission. So I'm going about this mostly from like, well, I was gonna say the south, but really more from like the middle of the west. Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of an open world game, right? You could go this way, you could go that way. There's no telling what's gonna happen. Oh. Looking around, looking for that base. I can't help but notice that they're not trying to shoot at me right now. Oh, I spoke too soon. There you are. So this is as close as you can get to one of these bases before they start getting real mad. Oh, are they aiming at me? Notice that, oh, they intended for it to be this. It's like intended. More like suggested. Haha. When have I ever done things the suggested way? We can double jump off of Wyvern? Wait, can we get back on the Wyvern midair? No. Probably because they're way over there and going for a swim. Well, at least he has the hat on to match the occasion. What is that? See, this is how you do an open world game right. Wait, is this golden Mimog? Yeah, this is how you do an open world game right, where you're constantly going, oh, what's this? What's that? Ah. Crazy thing over here, crazy thing over there. There's no telling what you're gonna find. I'm gonna have to take care of this bird. I have a few extra rockets. How many of these can you deal with? Ah. Perfect. Oh. Oh, that's a different one. Oh, I didn't have to aggro the second one, but I did. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, that one's angry too. That's what I call angry birds. Ah, we got one of them. Well, I've got a few extra rockets. That didn't do that much. Either a blessing or a curse for your ADHD. Yes. Oh. Must have aimed a little bit better with that one. Oh. What? They don't even have the swirly eyes. They're just like, they got like wide eyes, like. Amazing. Let me guess. I'm gonna try and get this crazy looking Mimog, and the Gildane's going to attack. Allow me to be one step ahead. Oh. Like, why is the ground shaking? I should probably do something about that. I love that you can jump and even double jump while you're still holding the, like you got the arrow pulled back. Okay. There's a chance. Of course, that's when they stop. Make sure I throw the Ultra Sphere when I'm not supposed to. Okay. probably hit them again, but the... Oh, we got him. Never mind. Amazing. Now for the Meemog. Let's bring the Rayhound out. They don't seem to do as much damage. Wait, do I not do contact damage with Rayhound? Maybe they're just a bit... Their hitbox is just like shaped differently. It's a lot easier with Chillin. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's how that usually goes. No! Get back here! I think that one's getting away. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses. That one's getting away. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. In the meantime, this looks like a dungeon entrance with the 2 torches in the front. Yeah, that's right. We haven't seen a dungeon in this area yet. I'm gonna mark this on the map. Cool. That's right. I haven't seen dungeons. Well, I've seen some in the Moonflower area. The Japan dungeons. Haven't seen one here though. Okay, let's see how high level the Daybreak Warriors are. Like 56? I feel like we could do this. I might have to construct some more rockets before we actually go after the Moonflower Tower, but I think we can take this. Oh, there's a 58 in there. Oh, this might be a mistake. Normatide. I don't need the wildlife intervening as well. Oh, I missed. Hate to be wherever that other rocket lands. Okay. Just like some random creature out there. Minding its own business. Why didn't you reload? There we go. Oh. What was he like facing? He was like turned the other way like he was trying to attack the, he was attacking his own allies. So he was going friendly fire there. Oh. Might want to hang back for a little bit until our shields get back up again. Polaris Aqua! Okay. The pals are teaming up against us. Oh. They're no match for Yormantide, though. Okay. Things have gotten quiet. But that doesn't mean that there may not still be a few of them left here. Somewhere. Oh. I'll save you. The sad fox in the cage. We're friends now. You're not free to go. You're just under new management. Okay, let's reload the rocket launcher before another one of them shows up and gets some ideas. Now for soft tacos. Ah, that does sound pretty good right about now. I think that was all of it. Well, except for this one. Daybreak Berserker. He's just like, if I don't move, he can't see me. Early access. There's nothing even in that one. That's kind of wild. I can actually just like see through like the model of the missile launcher this guy has. Amazing. Quite the AI. A lot more... A lot more I. Or, a lot less I. A lot more A. I messed up the joke. Darn it! I blame you for this. Oh, that's not working at all. I'm gonna steal your idea. That's a good idea. Oh, that did nothing. You want to tie it? I might need a little help with this one. That's better. The ragdoll physics. Oh, now there's a Gildaean? It never ends. Oh, and a couple Cryolinks Terras too. Okay. Bring everyone. I even caught one of them. Okay, let's try and actually hack this terminal before they come back, before they respawn. Can I do that? Get out of the way. Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Oh. Do we want to get out of here? Is this like a code red evacuate immediately situation? Oh, it just exploded. That was like the most polite, like quiet explosion. Oh. They're back. Guess what I can do now? Haha. Good luck with that. The sky is ours. Amazing. Absolutely huge. We did it. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Hello, random Gildaean. Good luck with that. Sweet. So that is like the main base that was like keeping us from being able to fly near our new base. So unless there's another one over here somewhere, we can just fly here now. That's kind of huge, considering the obstacle that is this giant cliff face over here. We can just take the elevator now. Magical dragon elevator. Oh. Even got a huge water egg. There, Meemog. So if I just hit you with a rocket launcher, how well will that go for me? Oh. Better than I could have ever expected. No! I spoke too soon. Dang it. Well. You live and you learn. There's definitely more fast travel areas over here I haven't unlocked yet. Got a bit of time left, so I'm going to try and maybe grab a few of those while we're over here. This definitely seems like the area we want to be. Like most of these I don't have a dozen of. There's still creatures I haven't even caught one of yet. This is probably the best place I could be for experience for the time being. Actually, how are we doing in terms of experience? Getting closer to 53.
What?
Yeah. Probably going to want to make some more rockets, but I think we have a pretty good chance against Moonflower Tower, so I guess that's probably what we'll be doing on Wednesday.
What?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Kind of want to explore the area immediately next to our new base, especially since we can actually fly here pretty easily now. If it weren't for our base being there, there isn't a lot of fast travels in the area. So some sort of encampment up there. Oh, Scorched Hill has a fast travel. That's probably the major one for the area. So I should head mostly in a southwardly direction from here. Probably.
What?
I'm kind of tempted to catch one of those prunellias. If they really do increase like the crop yields, that could dramatically increase our salad production at the new base. There's a Faybreak warrior down there. Only level 50 though. Only level 50. Back here, you green squirrel statue. Where does this take us? Oh? Level 56. They could probably deal with the rocket. Yeah, that only did half their health. I'm gonna try and catch him. We need a better sphere than that, though. A little bit more. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Man, I got too lucky earlier on in the game where I was getting these like first try every time. The luck's returning to the mean. Ha. See, playing 5-dimensional chess. Because as soon as I say that, of course, that's when we just catch them. Aha. The game will do the opposite of what I say to spite me.
What?
So I intentionally said the other thing on purpose. So we'd catch it easier. Okay, so these guys are like good number of levels above me. Looks like this fast travel is just directly south from here. Oh, the plastile's done.
Yeah.
We definitely have enough now. That's like one of the main things I've been waiting on, is so I could get the material so I could build a better armor, because we're probably going to need it. I have a feeling that Isaiah is not going to be... They're not going to be easy. We're going to need lots of rockets, but better armor is definitely going to help, I feel like. I mean, they are the second to last big boss fight in the game.
What?
I would expect things to start getting a bit spicy in terms of the difficulty. They're going to attack, but it's not a big deal. I'll just keep running. Oh, did they not attack? They're green. I thought for sure they attacked on sight. I guess, never mind. There it is. This looks like a water park. We just need there to be like I don't know. Like a big water fountain coming out of the side of the mountain or something. Bunch of like pals and like floaties around the water here. Actually, Chillet came prepared. Now it's a water park.
What? Yeah.
Um, okay. Probably grab that one really quick. Massive slide that you have to haul your floaty up to the top to use. Yes. Chillet's ice type, so they'd probably just like they'd probably slide down there extra fast. Wave pool, lazy river. Yes, it works. Waterworks, even. I went the wrong way. We should be going east. We could grab this fast travel while we're over there. Hexagonal rocks. That's a thing in real life. There's some parts of the world where there really are rocks that are like hexagonal like that. Forget where though. Come here, Chillet. The volcanic rocks. Yes. I mean, volcanic rocks tend to be like pumice or something. Like they're gonna be really, really rough, really scratchy. I would know. What is that? Oh, it's just a really square-looking rock. Just checking. Hidden passage. Is it really hidden if it's just right there on the map? Just have like a giant like neon sign with arrows pointing to it, like the secret location. Looks like it's down there. Maybe in the yellow area? 200 meters away. Oh? What? It's below the ground. Plot twist. There's another level. Oh. There's a giant Anubis statue here. Incredible. Secret Anubis statue. Passionate Palbreeder, what are you doing here? Another Pal Tamer. Train yourself up. The whole team of Splatteritas. You can catch about 10 of them for you. Around this area, but I haven't had any luck. Maybe because they're just up ahead? Rewarded it for you if you help them. Huh. So that's what they probably do most of the time. They probably just catch 10 of this particular creature and return them to me. Type situation. I've been ignoring a lot of the NPCs in the game. Actually, how much XP would that be? Blatterina Spree. Fantastic name. 300,000. You have a statue where you can walk between? Amazing. You could say that. That is not an inaccurate sentence. That is one of the things you could say about the situation. Oh, flashbang out. Oh, got dim again. Does it do that every time? Weird. The lighting's going all blue and the purpley. Lightning bug. That'd be a cool kind of pal to catch. Come back here.
What?
Oh, lighting bug. I see. Amazing. Giant donut rock formation. Oh, it's another one of these, like, dungeon areas. The sealed realm. The Oculus Gate. Tower in sight. Kind of a cool area, gotta say.
What?
Someone's diary. Probably the guy who lives over there in the tower. The old realm of the Black Pegasus. Crystallian knocked. Level 60. Ah, a little bit too spicy for us to deal with. If I hit F to try this... I'm not going to. That's a bad idea. Look at that view. Incredible. It's like a potential desktop wallpaper alert. Okay. And I guess we could like fly through here probably. Sweep up a bunch of this shadowy shenanigans.
What?
Mysterious. Probably should have blown out of here with the dragon, huh? It's fine.
What? What?
Oh, there's another base. So I couldn't have flown out of there with the dragon. Oh. Good thing I wasn't that far off the ground. I see those rocket launchers over there.
Yeah.
Frozen Corral Hill. Oh! Another statue.
What?
Color me surprised. Cool. Legs and spine are fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, they just... I mean, they don't usually bend like that, but, I mean... who doesn't like pretzels, right? Just a flattened disc, little unflattened on its own. Yeah, we'll just walk it off, it's fine. Bounty intel dealer. What's the scoop? I don't know about the bounties. Oh, right, because they tell you about the human collector. Me sweating nervously because I know I caught one of the syndicate people early on in the game. How could they? We will put a stop to them immediately. Let's get out of here. Don't let him know. What he doesn't know can't hurt us. Place how knocked. Do you like rockets? Oh, he does. Phenomenal. Oh. Wasn't anticipating the pounce there. Oh. Loopman Chris joins the fight.
What?
Blaze how knocked acquired. Oh. How many of you do I have? 2. Ah. Well, that's not good. We are right next to a fast travel spot, so I'm not too concerned. Whoops. Didn't realize they were that low in health. It's fine. There's a backup. There's a spare. Okay, come back here, grill it before you do too much again. Grill it has no chill. They gave up the ice typing a long time ago. Come on. Well, that's not good. Come on. Get caught already. I want to read the cool comments in chat, but I don't want to die either. Oh. Oh. Almost. We're just gonna burn all the Ultra Spheres, aren't we? Finally. Da 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 da. Okay, what'd you say? One thing about Blaze Howl and Noct, super early build. If you try to pet them, they'll just end up amazing. They're misaligned. That guy's levitating next to the mushroom. His power level must be immense. They also have a fox. What is it with Daybreak people and trying to capture all the foxes? I don't blame them. It's very specific, though. I might regret this, but YOLO. Yormintide? I think Yormintide's my strongest right now. We got one of them down. About a bajillion more to go. Oh, jeez. Okay, that takes care of him. The Oculus Gate Tower. If we play our cards right, we'll be able to fly into the Oculus Rift. Oh, this guy still has a little bit of health left. Nice aim, idiot. Oh. Trying to make a run for it. Thank you, Yormintide. We talked about it being like a water park earlier, and I guess for Yormintide's everywhere, so everywhere's a water park, considering how they're just like slipping and sliding all over. Quick before they come back. It's like change the language on their phone, change their background their wallpaper. And we freed the fox. Be free, Fox Sparks Christ. Amazing. And now we've restored the ability to fly. Once again. Ah. It appears we're running a bit low on time for the stream. I think that's a pretty solid note to end on. Let's get back to base, and we'll wrap things up for the evening. As much as I want to keep going.
What?
Fortunately, we've got this fast travel tower right here. How convenient. This would be a good area to continue exploring on Wednesday, potentially. I think we're about ready to deal with the Moonflower Tower situation. I guess I should start the armor crafting before I go. 'Cause we're gonna need that. Time for snooze. Yes. It's about 6 in the morning in the Florida dimension. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. You guys have been a great audience tonight. Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna start the armor crafting, and then I'm probably gonna head out. We'll be picking up where we're leaving off on Wednesday. Yes. We've got the plasteel. Steal the deal. The main base. I'm like working against the clock. I used up all the ad snoozes in the previous stream, and they haven't given them back to me yet. Oh, gotta get the recipe. 3 minutes. Against the clock. Electrical creature over here. Reveal yourself. Fingalopilux. Congratulations. Okay, and cold resistant plasteel armor is 520 versus the 252. That's like double what we currently have. Okay, that's gonna help us a lot. Just enough to make it happen. Get it going. Oh, yes. So that should be ready at the start of the next one. Just made it in time. Cool. I'll put this stuff away and we'll wrap things up for the morning now. I'm gonna get some like tea or something before I go. I'm gonna have to go outside and uncover the plants. It's been covered for days. Been cold in the Florida dimension. Apparently northern Florida actually got snow. Somehow. Very rare occurrence. Minute and a half left. Gotta go fast. And sort. And we've got 43 salads, so we're good on food. Peaches. Yeah, those aren't peaches. They are peaches. They're very translucent, glowy, special peaches. Incredible. Medicine goes over here. What? Okay. We've almost done it. Egg in the thing. 3 seconds. Cool. Big pal soul. Everything sorted. Everything ready to go for Wednesday. amazing. Alright, guys. Hope you had fun. I know I did. Take care. Have a good one. We'll be back Wednesday. Thanks again. Being amazing audience as usual. Good night. I'll see you all on Wednesday. Quick, put out the Pikachus before I go to an ad. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Yes. Good night. See you guys Wednesday.